Don't even think about it. Just click the button. Just click the button and let's go. That's effectively the mentality here. Because for anyone watching the VOD, I'm starting extremely early here. Basically starting as a morning stream here, and we're just gonna like jump into it and pick up where we left off yesterday. Yeah, let's just log in. There's not really too much to say. I just woke up probably close in the range to like maybe 40 minutes ago, I think. It's literally me IRL, just getting out of bed, except rather than adventuring, we're streaming in some sense. Curl Kitten has appeared. This is good. Just adjusting something here really quick on the side. Getting my chat window moved over. Oh man, this would be sick to wake up to. This would probably be so nice to fall asleep to. The sound of a fountain. I feel like that would be amazing white noise to fall asleep to. But yeah, let's... I'm curious if Skittles is online. Or if like anyone is online right now. Skittles is online. Skittles is crazy. Skittles online right now. I'm pretty sure like Skittles went to bed at like 4 in the morning or something. Okay, so I don't want to sit here and get too caught up in what the plan for today is, but the plan for today is effectively to move through as much of Gridania as we can. One day, all of this will be mine. This guy isn't even in tune with the elementals, bro. He's just coming in here like he owns the place. He's probably gonna get smote. Elementals are gonna set him on fire or something. So I don't really know where to begin. It's kind of overwhelming. There's a ton of people. I guess we'll start talking to people. I mean, this is just a vendor. We've talked to the innkeeper already. I don't know who Aral is. Oh yeah, saw that one coming. So this is for a dance. Aral has noticed a rare bit of excitement within the serene city-state and would share with you what he knows. I make no secret about my disinclination towards Gridanians, as you may know, but I just saw a rare sight that I would be remiss not to share with a fellow adventurer. Just over yonder in the acorn orchard, I saw a comely maid new to these benighted parts. I wagered dancing with a gaggle of young ones. 'Twas a dance I'd not seen before, and I've seen my fair share. Do they perhaps ready themselves for some fresh rite? After so much doom and gloom, I shouldn't mind a day of merrymaking. Just the thought excites me, but you see what it's all about. Okay. I don't understand these Gridanians. They make a great show of doubting us adventurers, yet place their trust in beings they can't even see. Where is the reason in that, I ask you? I see. This guy's, he's not in touch with the spirits, apparently. He doubts them. Okay, so this is just over here. I guess we can get to that when we get there. It's not like we have to really go too far out of our way for it. And this is the house that Death built. Apparently we want to not do this yet, just for story spoiler avoidance purposes. Also, if I sound a little bit weird, I've got that kind of like that morning voice going on. So yeah, that might be a thing. So apologies for that. I'm sure it will wear off over time as we get warmed up here. Welcome to the Carline Canopy. Should you need help with anything, please don't hesitate to ask. What do you do here? What needs doing, really, though I spend most of my time serving or welcoming visitors to the Adventurers Guild. I first stumbled into the Carline Canopy after the calamity, after having lost my family, my livelihood, and the will to carry on. There were times when my grief was so crippling I could barely speak, but Mother Miyun gave me a purpose and a place to heal, and here I've stayed. Why is it called the Carline Canopy? I once asked Miyun the very same question. She told me she simply liked the flower. The look in her eyes when she said it, though, well, I suppose we all have our secrets. Oh. So there's some secret behind the name Carline Canopy. I don't know if maybe she maybe knew someone named Carline or something before the calamity. Huh. Welcome to the Carline Canopy, a place of respite for adventurers like yourself. It is an honor indeed to receive visitors from afar. As you may imagine, the Twelveswood has scarcely begun to recover from the devastation wrought by the calamity, and Gridania wants for all the help it can get. I hope we can count on yours. Is that dude having a drink here? You know who Mother Miyun is, brother? You do well to take her advice to heart. There's some that say she's overbearing, but without her, we adventurers wouldn't be able to get by here in the Black Shroud. I myself owe her much and more. I see. You know who Mother Miyun is, brother? I don't know. It sounded, for some reason, Macho Man Randy Savage's voice kind of ran through my head when he said that line. Although, I guess there's a lot of ways you could deliver the word brother. I don't know why that ran through my head. It's kind of weird. I don't give two shites about how the food tastes. All I needs is drink. Spinning Blade. What a name. Crunch, 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 crunch. My father always said burp. Masticate in moderation. Gridanian food is as bland as it gets. I heard the rumors, but gods, the water had more flavor. Huh. There's going to be head hunting bandits, I'll grant you that, but there's times when I long to do something more worthy of song. That's nice. This is a group of adventurers sitting down. Apparently the food is very bland. Perhaps somewhat like the leader's personality. Or I say the leader, but also I forget her name. Again, really bad with names, but the elder Seedseer. I'm sure we'll pick up her name eventually. Fafara always treats me like a child. It fair drives me up the wall. My mama never listens to me. I've told her countless times not to venture outside without her parents' permission. Yet she never bothers to ask them. Are you kidding me? This guy doesn't say anything. Oh, we can't jump into the water for no reason. Allow me to assist you, good sir. I need to be back in Limsa by sundown. Welcome to the Airship Landing. Oh, that's all she says. I think we already talked to everyone on the other side here. Like, we talked to the arrivals attendant when we first got here. So we did glean like a little bit of a maybe lore snippet from now, saying that there might be something behind Carline Canopy, the name. So I guess we can keep that in mind for later on. What is Armory doing? Oh, I thought they were like looking out over the canopy, but I guess not. They're just kind of standing here chilling under a tree. I kind of really like this tree for some reason. I don't know why. Nice morning sun coming in on it. I don't know. You're one of them adventurers, ain't you? Gridania fair swarms with outsiders o' late. Can't walk 10 bloody yums without bumping into one of you. Don't be taking this the wrong way. We appreciate the hard work you do and all, but 'tis hard to be at ease when scores of strangers walk through your home every day. That's true. And these guys are pretty reclusive, so I kind of know the feel. It's like when you try to go for a morning walk or something, and there's just like tons of people outside, and it's just like, I don't mind the other people, but it's like at the same time it's a different vibe than just like walking when it's quiet outside and there's no one out there. That kind of happened when daylight savings came around, because I was used to getting up basically when the sun came up, which was at around, I think, around 6 in the morning, and like no one was awake then. So when I went for a walk at that time, there was no one outside. But as soon as that digital screen switches over to say that it's an hour later, everyone's like, oh, it's 7, I guess it's time to be awake. And then all of a sudden, when the sun is up, like, everyone is outside. Like, there's like a million people walking their dogs, there's just like tons of people walking around, and it's like, oh, dude, what happened to my morning solitude? Where did it go? So I can kind of vibe with this guy a little bit. I know this is, I'm pretty sure this isn't a fruit tree, or it seems like it has berries on it, but I'm getting like reminded of Animal Crossing for some reason too, looking at it. I don't know why. These are the kinds of weird thoughts that go through my mind in the early morning. Okay, so we have a lot to cover here. I don't know if... Maybe we should just go down this way first, and then we'll circle back up this way. I just want to see if we can talk to any NPCs along this way, because it looks like this gate also connects to Central Shroud, so I don't know if we'll end up coming back this way. It looks like there's only one NPC, actually. It is by the blessing of the elementals that we Gridanians dwell in the 12's wood. See to it that you do not which brings our people to grief. Huh. I guess you can't go in here to this little watchtower. One sec. Okay. Yeah, so we have a lot to go through here, it would seem. Oh, it marks it as the Adventurers Guild. Interesting. Thought it might be marked as an inn, but I guess Adventurers Guild is synonymous with inn in this instance. I recall the face of every adventurer who has passed my post, but my duty extends beyond merely monitoring the movements of strangers. As a member of the God's Quiver, I am also charged with identifying those men and women possessed of potentially useful talent. Okay. Oh, Chocobo Keep. I'm pretty sure I've talked to them. Yeah, I have. The birdies. Oh wait, God's Quiver Bow. The makings of a gunbreaker. Oh, this is for gunbreaker class. Oh, I can't get that right now. Wait, Oswald. I feel like there is someone maybe with a similar name to him. Your words are my sustenance master. One of them is sleeping. This guy is like just sleeping. He's not interested. Greetings, adventurer, and welcome to the forest nation of Gridania. Do you seek a greater intimacy with the elementals? If so, it would be my pleasure to assist you. Oh, what do you do here? Among the ranks of conjurers, there are those who possess the ability to commune with the elementals. These individuals are known as hearers, and I am one of their number. With my gift of hearing, I guide the citizens of Gridania according to the will of the elementals. Such is the part I play in ensuring that harmony ever reigns in the 12's wood. What are the elementals? The elementals are the eternal guardians of the 12's wood. Since time immemorial, they have watched over the forest and all life within, ensuring that the balance of nature is preserved. By an ancient covenant, man was permitted to reside in the 12's wood. Thus was the nation of Gridania born some 5 centuries ago. Alas, the elementals were gravely weakened during the calamitous events that ushered in the 7th Umbral Era. Mere mortals though we be, it now falls to us to protect the forest with body, mind, and spirit. What must I do? Though our trials and tribulations be endless, never must we allow ourselves to become lost to hope. For as the Elder Seedseer teaches, ever do the elementals watch over us. So long as we trust them and each do our part, all shall be well. I see. Oh, there's actually a quest in here. This is the Carpenter's Guild. Preserving the past. Adele is looking for an adventurer to deliver a forgotten item. An adventurer, precisely what we needed. Not a moment ago, we dispatched our newest recruit, Artur, to inspect Miketo's amphitheater. Regrettably, the young here has more spirit than sense. Or the young Hur has more spirit than sense, and he charged off without his tools. Suffice to say, he won't be getting any work done. Would you be so kind as to deliver them to him? Wonderful. Seek out Luhelik in the acorn orchard behind the atrium. He should have Artur's tools. Okay. I think that's just a kind of a runaround quest to get you familiar with maybe the area. How does he do it? Such clean cuts and alacritus assembly. I cannot hope to mimic such mastery. I guess we can get a little bit of lore surrounding the Carpenter's Guild, although it doesn't seem quite as active as... it's not quite as active as the Leather Working Guild was. There is no such thing as an all-purpose wood. An archer's bow is quite unlike a scholar's bookshelf. Different parts of the same tree can have different uses as well. Mind you, these are but fundamentals, the fundamentals of carpentry. Man, carpentry looks really cool. The fact that you can eventually make like housing items seems a little bit unique in an MMO. Like, I know it's not totally unique. There are other MMOs where you could maybe do that. But actually, there's actually not a whole lot of them that come to mind. One cannot be too careful when working with the saws. Yeah, I would imagine. It looks a little bit dangerous there. A little off here and a little off here. Actually, where's the guildmaster even? Oh, he's up here. Just chilling out. Wait, Beaton. I feel like I've heard this guy's name before. You have questions? Very well, ask. What do you do here? As a timber master of the Oak Atrium, I am responsible for all that transpires within these halls. Like all destined to take up the saw, I have been fascinated with the trees of the Twellswood since I was a child. That brought me here, where I dedicated myself to practice, learning from my betters, and through trial and error besides. In my time, my efforts were recognized, and I was chosen to lead. Some see carpenters as common craftsmen, laborers who work one wood or another into whatever form the customer demands. But a carpenter must be more discerning than that, to read the lines in the lumber, to know the character of the tree behind, or to know the character of the tree that birthed it. That is what it means to be a carpenter. What is carpentry? I presume you are asking in a philosophical sense. Very well. Carpentry is, at its core, an expression of love, a love of wood and what it may become. To address your question more directly, carpentry is the origin of the bow, the lance, and the shield, tools of any self-respecting adventurer should know. Or tools any self-respecting adventurer should know. All were the creations of master carpenters. A master understands the myriad characteristics of every tree in Twellswood. He knows the ideal wood for any given task, and has perfected the techniques needed to utilize the unique strengths of that wood. Of course, such knowledge and skill would count for little without a ready supply of quality lumber, and we have the Great Loam Growery to thank for that. Were it not for the botanists, there would be no oak atrium, just a rabble of carpenters pining for want of a straight stick. But thanks to our friends at the growery, we can freely choose our materials and craft goods needed by the people of Gridania to proudly serve. That is the soul of carpentry. That's pretty nice. They take a great deal of pride in their work here, it seems. I guess it's kind of reflected in all the buildings they've built. They're all very nice. Very nice looking. Let's see, where are we? I don't know if there's anything around the side of the Carpenter's Guild here. Just wanted to take a quick look. Okay, we'll get over to this part here in just a bit. We'll go ahead and let's see. Let's just make sure we didn't miss anything in this area, I guess, before moving on. Oh, there is an unlock quest here. I like how it's a lot less crowded here actually in the morning. Actually, I just realized something as well. There is no queue, so I guess the morning is the time when all of the gamers have gone to sleep to get in if you want to avoid any queues. Greetings, adventurer. I have been assigned to this post to answer any queries citizens may have regarding ethereal travel. Is there aught you would like to ask? Okay, we went through this in Limsa Lominsa as well, I think. Yeah, we've heard of this before. It's a pretty cool system. It's basically your life energy gets sucked into the aetheryte, and you get transported like through the life stream itself, and then you like refabricate somewhere else. And also, I like the note that when they built this network, basically all the nations of the world had to fund it from like their banks and stuff, basically. So that's why there's a fee. It's pretty interesting. They actually built out the lore for the fast travel system. And what is this? Broadening Horizons 2 Mui would grant you passage through the White Wolf Gate. Huh. Do I want to do this now? Wait, White Wolf Gate, where is that? I don't know. I mean, I guess we can do this. Kai, is it not? I've been following your exploits with great interest. You have served Limsa Lominsa well, but I believe your greatest accomplishments are yet to come. It is with such lofty expectations that I would grant you passage beyond Gridania's own White Wolf Gate. Take this pass and show it to Franchmonteau, the gatekeeper. Gird yourself well for the battles to come, and I am sure that news of your deeds will reach me again before long. Is that... I don't know where that is exactly. I'm kind of curious where it might be. Oh, here. Central Shroud, White Wolf Gate. I see it. I don't know why we needed a pass to go through there, but I guess we'll find out. Another guard tower here. Okay. Black Rabbit Traders. Whoa. That's a lot of options. Clear Prism. Oh wait, an uncolored transparent prism used in the crafting of a glamour prism. Interesting. Glamour Dispeller. Okay, that's useful to know. There is someone here you can buy stuff from. Whoa, wait, it's Cherry Bomb? You can buy a minion for gold, huh? Summons a miniature recreation of a void scent bomb. That's actually kind of cool. Mammoth number 1. Wait, it says total 0. I guess that's just... Oh wait, a wayward hatchling. She's got some odds and ends here. I'm semi-tempted to buy these because our gold is kind of stacking up. And how much would this be? This would be like 20k. That would be pretty expensive. I'm not too interested in the orchestrion scroll or scrolls, the rolls right now. I might pick these up though. The pets. Let me just see what else she's got. Oh, you can... Interesting, you can buy the starting racial gear. That's pretty neat. Huh. I did not know that. Battle accessories. Oh, you can buy these too. The weathered wristlets and ring. pretty neat, actually. Let's see, small talk. Have you business with me, adventurer? Macinta of Black Rabbit Traders at your service. I welcome opportunities for profit and mutual benefit, but I'm afraid you appear to offer neither. Wow. The shade, though. Let's just buy. Wait, can I even buy these? I don't know if I can. Search for item. I don't think you can actually buy them. Total 0. Are they things that maybe these are like limited time restocks or so? Oh no, never mind. They're not. You can just buy one. Purchase 1 cherry bomb. Purchase 1 mammoth. Purchase 1 wayward hatchling. Okay, well, our coin purse is a little bit lighter, but I think that cherry bomb looks kind of cool. I say that without actually being able to see what it looks like, but behavior independent. Yeah, dude, that's kind of cool. I like this guy. That's actually a sick pet. I actually wouldn't mind having this one come around with me, because he just kind of like floats there. Cherry bomb. That's cool. I'm glad we found that. Aiden. Continue down this path if you wish to enter Old Gridania. There you shall find Atelier Fen Il, a gathering place for the finest leather workers in Eorzea. And you should seek somewhere pleasant to rest your feet, and should you seek somewhere pleasant to rest your feet, I recommend Meketo's Amphitheater. Right, we've seen both of those places already. But the forest was once full with them. Sorry, ma'am, we're fresh out of walnuts. Huh. Oh, I see. He's got some produce here, and then we've got a florist in the neighboring booth. Basket of flowers, Gridanian bouquet. Oh, gardening. I guess you can get various seeds to plant for a house if you own one. That's kind of cool. Sky Watcher. A wise woman once said that she who does not pay heed to the skies will most surely get wet. Sound advice if you ask me. Would you like to hear what the skies tell us this fine day? Oh, it's a weather forecaster. I didn't realize. Fog to clear skies. Wind, fair skies. Thunder, fair skies. Oh, so you could go find like thunderstorms and stuff, I guess. Interesting. So she tells you like all the major regions' weather, I guess. That's pretty neat. What's the weather going to be like in Gridania? In Gridania, it is currently fair. The forecast calls for continued fair skies. Tomorrow at this time, the area should still be fair. Jeez, they got the advanced weather networks going on. Also, I might put away the cherry bomb for now. It's making things a little bit busy right now, but I might take it out again later. It's a really cool pet, though. I think it's probably one of my favorites so far. You stand before the Adder's Nest, the headquarters of the Order of the Twin Adder, Gridania's own grand company. It is here that our nation draws together its military, economic, and technological resources that we may bring their combined might to bear against our foes. I see. Adder's Nest. Okay. Serpent Lieutenant. Gridania, lovely, dark, and deep, these woods are ours to guard, secure between the coils of honor and duty. Serpent Mage. Oh, whoops. I am the official charged with the bestowal of sanction upon our members. As you are not one of us, I'm afraid you cannot avail yourself of these services. So I guess this would be like if you pick this place as your grain company. Any word on the Empire? Our scouts should be returning shortly. Frontline attendant. Come to join us on the front line, or perhaps you have a question to ask. Okay, this is PvP queuing. The marks posted on the hunt board are not for the faint of heart or slow of sword arm. Only those of proven ability to dodge death need apply. Oh, the hunt board. Oh, wait. Peruse regular marked bills posted daily. Peruse the elite marked bill. Oh, I see. These are, I think we've seen the hunters out there that, like, talk about these guys. I think these are those random monster slash mobs that you see that, I think they're usually like level 50, or they're pretty difficult to take down. Well, I guess at level 50 they wouldn't be too difficult, but anyways, Officer of Arms. I am an OIC Officer of Arms affiliated with the Order of the Twin Adder. It does not appear that you belong to a free company. You cannot very well have a company crest without a company, can you? I suppose not. Each current company has its own words. The core tenet which guides its every endeavor, "Wood's will be done," is ours, and by them we discharge our duty. Whether you belong to an organization or fancy yourself a lone wolf, we all need principles to live by. Why are there... Remove this... Why are there bots in the chat? Are you kidding? What is this? Purge. Okay, get these out of here. I don't know why there's bots in the chat. That's kind of weird. It's been a while since I've seen those. Whether you... Whoops. Whether you belong to an organization or fancy yourself a lone wolf, we all need principles to live by. Well met, I am an OIC Quartermaster affiliated with the Order of the Twin Adder, and it is my duty to provide those free companies who have pledged their allegiance to our Grand Company with the opportunity to purchase various enchantments and items which will benefit their members. I say, have you ever considered joining a free company? If not, might I suggest you do? A whole new world will open. I see. Greetings, adventurer. I am the Twin Adder officer charged with assisting the Order of Independent Companies, or the Free Companies as they are commonly known. How may I serve you this day? Learn about free companies. Oh man. Finding a free company. Free companies can be described as mercenary groups formed of adventurers. They are unique in that they operate under the aegis of the Grand Companies of Eorzea. The system of free companies was established some 5 years ago in the wake of the Calamity. Having suffered tremendous casualties, the Grand Companies sought to consolidate their strength through the sanctioning of mercenary groups. Unlike individual adventurers and freelancers, such groups guarantee that the Grand Companies have access to sufficient manpower when it is needed. As the system falls within the provisions of the Eorzean Alliance, free companies transcend political boundaries. To wit, adventurers enlisted with different Grand Companies may come together to found a free company. Likewise, tasks which are contracted out by a Grand Company can be undertaken by all members of a free company regardless of individual allegiance. Hold on, I'm trying to process what I just read here. Oh, adventurers enlisted with different Grand Companies may come together. Okay. I see. So it's just saying it doesn't matter which Grand Company you're in. Founding a free company. In order to found a free company, you must submit a free company petition. Blank petitions are issued here upon request. Next, you must have the petition signed by 3 individuals who will form the company's core membership. Once you have done so, please return here with the completed petition. If the paperwork is in order, I will ask you to pay the 15,000 guild registration fee, after which your free company will be sanctioned by the Order of the Twin Adder. In order to be issued a free company petition, you must have at least one class at level 25 or above. Furthermore, you cannot presently belong to a free company or have belonged to one within the past 24 hours. To request a player to sign the petition, target a player and select invite to new company from the sub-command menu. To review the progress of your petition, select free company under social from the main menu, followed by free company petition. Once you've gathered 3 signatures, submit the petition to the OIC administrator and pay the 15,000 guild registration fee. Your company will then be approved. Interesting. Managing company members. Once your free company has been founded, you may invite more adventurers to join your company, as well as discharge existing members. Individual members are also at liberty to leave the company if they so desire. Please note that only certain members have the authority to invite or discharge people. On the other hand, anyone may choose to leave the company. To invite a player to join your company, target a player and select Invite to Company from the sub-command menu. If your invitation is accepted, the player will become a member of your company. To discharge a member from your company, first access the member list in the free company interface. Next, select the member's name, followed by discharge from the sub-command menu. Special authority is required to invite players and/or discharge members. To leave a company, access the member list in the free company interface and then select Leave. Please be warned, once you leave a company, you will no longer have access to company-related features and content. Hierarchy and authority. In order to ensure the smooth running of free companies, a hierarchy system has been established which allows the granting of special authorities. Each company is at liberty to determine its own titles and the authority associated with them. To adjust settings pertaining to hierarchy and authority, access the hierarchy list in the free company interface and select hierarchy settings to assign rank to a member. First, access the member list in the free company interface. Next, select a member's name, followed by promote and demote from the sub-command menu. Special authority is required to adjust hierarchy settings. Disbanding a free company. If you wish to disband your company, speak with an OIC administrator after clearing your roster of all other members. Please note that this request can only be made by the company's master. A company can only be disbanded under the following conditions. The company chest must be completely empty. All items and gil must be removed. Oh, I see. The company must own no land. Any deeds held by the company must be relinquished. In the event that a company estate was demolished, all items stored for safekeeping by the resident caretaker must be claimed. The company master must be the sole member remaining. All other members must leave or be discharged. Once these conditions have been met, the company master may disband the company. To initiate the process, speak with an OIC administrator. Please be warned, once a company is disbanded, all records pertaining to it will be lost. Automatic transfer of the master rank. Under certain circumstances, the rank of master may be automatically transferred to another free company member. This occurs when a master character is deleted or has not logged in for 35 days. The new master is chosen based on the following criteria. 1. Activity has logged in the past 7 days. Rank holds the highest rank in the free company hierarchy. And service has been a member of the free company the longest. I wonder if you've got like multiple founders, if it just like rolls a die or something. Free companies are independent player-operated organizations, not unlike guilds. While there are no restrictions on who may join a company, players cannot belong to more than one free company at a time. Companies will advance in rank as their members earn company points by undertaking various duties around Eorzea. These tasks will also earn companies credits, which can be used as currency to purchase various items. To form a company, a player must first draft a petition and then get other players to sign it. These 3 players will become the founding members of the company. Gotcha. Oh, I don't know if you can even do this on the free trial. Yeah, you can't, so. You are come to Adder's Nest, command center of the Order of the Twin Adder. Ever do we welcome they who would toil in the Elemental's name for the survival and well-being of our forest nation. While your zeal cannot be denied, you must grow stronger if you are to entwine your destiny with ours. Prove you have the fortitude to weather the fiercest of storms and then return here. In order to join a grand company, you must progress further in the main story scenario. I see. So that this guy is who you would talk to if you want to switch companies. Serpent Quartermaster. Only members of the Order of the Twin Adder are allowed to exchange serpent seals for goods and services. I see. Serpent Private Axe. This doesn't look too cool. This looks like an ordinary axe, to be honest. Weapons, armor. Level 20. Gridania's Soldier's Cap. The hat looks kind of nice. Huh. This gear doesn't look too bad. Looks like you need quite a few seals, though, to get them. Very interesting. I guess part of picking the faction might also be, like, the gear as well. Oh, hey, this guy's outfit's kind of cool. Looks very, very summery. He's ready for summer. Alright, cool, we're going down this way now, I suppose. Dot dot dot, you're not supposed to be back here, are you? Mummy told me to wait here until she gets back. Okay, interesting. Just some kids hanging out. A day of merrymaking, is that all you adventurers think about? I am here to teach, my dear fellow. For me, these younglings are to learn a most sacred, meaningful, and uniquely uplifting dance. Now, I realize full well that tradition may not hold much allure for the young, but I didn't think they would up and run away. This manner of disobedience is unprecedented. It's all the more surprising considering they obey the timber master without demur. What I wouldn't give to know his secrets, but I must wait here for my unruly charges. I wonder though, might you ask the man how he tamed them? How is that timber master beaten can get children to obey him? I don't know. Is this another kid? I guess it is. Nicolo needs the assistance of a kind adventurer. I know all about... Oops. I know all about adventurers. You'll do anything for a reward, won't you? Well then, I want you to make O'Neilly laugh. She's no good with her... O'Neilly, isn't that... I don't know who that might be the person over there. She's no good with strangers, so first you should introduce yourself politely with a bow. Oh, this is just the emote introduction quest, I guess. The younglings at the acorn orchard have all had it rough. I'm the grown-up around here, so it's my job to look after them. I see. Dot dot dot. Okay. Hi. Okay. That seemed to work, but she still looks sad. Try sharing the joy in your heart with her. That'll prove how nice you are. Okay. Dot dot dot. Slash joy. This doesn't look that joyful of an expression, but you're odd. Yeah, this is not working very well, bro. I think she's starting to like you. Good. Now that you've broken the ice, I bet that if you surprise her and just start dancing, she'll laugh her head off. Feel like we're just digging ourselves a hole here, but let's go ahead and dance. Giggle. Oh, it actually worked. Ahaha, you're a really good dancer, mister. That looked like fun. Maybe I should try it sometime. Mommy told me to wait here until she gets back. Okay. Thank you, you're pretty good at this. Anili lost her father 5 years ago during all the fighting. She hasn't laughed much since then. Oh. So I wanted to, I mean, we're all worried, but a lot of the younglings have been following me around lately, and you wouldn't understand. Anyway, thanks for the help. I see. That's for friendship. That's a nice little intro quest. It's a little bit more soft-hearted than the pirate version in Limsa Laminsa. Oh. These kids are jumping across the logs. Adele sent you. Give me a moment. Here they are, still fresh and unused as the day he got them. Doubt he's even realized he left the bloody things behind. First day and he forgets his tools. Daft sod needs a kick up the mumble. I was told playing with the younglings would make me a better carpenter. I don't think it's working. I see it. Yeah, he's basically just doing some child care services here rather than actually doing any carpenting. I guess it might teach you patience though. I don't know if you need patience for carpenting. I think we're supposed to talk to the guildmaster in here to find out how he gets kids to listen to him. Another green adventurer come to play with saws. Apparently not. Speak your mind, child. So the younglings will not heed their dancing master, and I am to provide the solution. Sigh. Master, Edith seems able enough, but having no generosity towards herself, she has none for her charges. Give the younglings these on her behalf, and bid them return to their lesson. Okay, and we've already talked to him about the carpentry stuff. Actually, wait, what are we supposed to give? What did he even give to us? Wooden toy. A wooden toy lovingly crafted by Timber Master Beaton. Okay, but where are we supposed to... I'm kind of curious where are the kids we're supposed to deliver these to? This is not what I'm looking for. Journal. I'm actually so confused. Saw that one coming. Beaton's solution is deceptively simple, a toy for each child, using skills that won you acclaim as a tracker. Find the truant younglings and present them with the toys. I guess you just have to find them. Map. Oh, they're here. Oh, they're in Old Gridania. Okay. Oh wait, it's Skittles. Hello, Skittles. Oh, you got an eye patch. Best in slot headgear. Stone gold circlet of maiming. Oh wait, it's a blinder actually. It's not even an eye patch. It kind of looks like an eye patch because of the haircut. Cool. Reaper. It looks very, very black and menacing. Skittles rain shrugs at you. Oh, this scythe though, very glowy. I've got a pretty impressive weapon too, let's see. It's a stick. I found it on the ground. Anyways. It's a bit early for you, isn't it? Yes. Started early today. Oh man. Take a moment to stretch here. Fair enough. So where do we have left to go? I'm here now, lol. Oh, I see. Gotcha. Yeah, I figure probably not a lot of people got the notification because no one is used to me streaming at this time. This is not the time I usually stream. But yeah, what's those skills? We're just
We're basically going through all the dialogue for Gridania. Nothing too riveting, but somewhat interesting nonetheless. Anyways, I should probably get back here to the progress. I mean, for me, this is when I'm mostly on kind of time. Oh, this is your prime hours? That's not for me usually. Oh, you're just waiting for a queue to pop? Gotcha. It's a little early for me to do dungeons, I feel like. I'm definitely in more of a just kind of walk around and talk to NPCs kind of mood right now. Oh yeah, but I can't heed what I can't hear. Always heed the spirits, my children. Trying to teach the kids how to listen to the elementals, I guess. Or at least the spirits. I don't know if those are the same thing. This is the time I'm usually doing my own story stuff. So gotcha. What is this guy doing here? He's just standing outside the watchtower. Roostband. Beyond this gate lies Sorrel Haven, a haven indeed for some of the most fearsome beasts you've ever liked to lay eyes on. Passage will be granted only to those who can see to their own safety. Travel beyond the White Wolf Gate. You stand before the White Wolf Gate. The region beyond is rife with danger, and I am not authorized to pass untried adventurers like yourself. You cannot complete this quest until the following conditions are met. Crime rate level 29. Okay, well, if we do this... Oh, there we go. Only those who possess a gate pass may travel through the White Wolf Gate. It is for your own good. The fearsome beasts that lurk beyond would tear unprepared adventurer limb from limb. White Wolf Gate Pass, a writ of permission granting free passage through the otherwise off-limits White Wolf Gate in New Gridania. You have papers? Let us see now. Yes, everything appears to be in order. Go in safety, Kai. In the future, should you wish to pass, you need only say the word. Oh. Vitality and Piety. What is Piety? Isn't that more for, like, spellcasters, I think? Oh yeah, MP regeneration. That's tenacity, and then this one is skill speed. Oh, I guess it's like DPS, tank, and heal. I guess grabbing the tank one would probably be good. I think it beats out Weathered Earrings by a little bit. So we can pick that up. You now have Ethernet access to White Wolf Gate. Okay. Interesting. Let me go ahead and slap these on to this gear set. Oh, wait. I have Plundered Earrings. I didn't realize I had those. There we go. Wait, why does this have a little note icon on it? It's interesting. Not sure why that's there. But anyways. Oh wait, there's a quest here now too. Beneath the Planks. Wristband has a task for a capable adventurer. It is no ordinary adventurer who is granted passage to the White Wolf Gate. I am a wristband of the Wood Whalers, and I would see that you live up to your reputation. My fellow whalers at Dunstan's Spire are in grave need of an adventurer's aid. Should you have mind to make yourself useful, travel there and seek out Thievenix. Okay. Oh, Gatekeep. You stand before the White Wolf Gate. Do you wish to enter or exit to the Central Shroud? I suppose so. I guess we can go turn in this quest. It's just a quest, I guess, that brings you to a certain point beneath the planks. I think you get another pair of earrings too, which is kind of nice. Interesting. So it's technically part of the same zone, it looks like. Like there's level 3 quests just over here, but then you've got like a level 30 zone right here. Interesting. What we could do though as well is possibly maybe we just do this on the white mage. Because I think like what level is this? No, not this. Beneath the Planks is 29. I guess let's just hold on to this for now, maybe. But I guess we should get the earrings, though. Wristband sent you. Thank the 12. I'd just about given up hope that anyone would answer the call. Tell me, did you perhaps notice that gaping hole in the ground on your way here? It would be hard to miss it. One of the many remnants of Dalamud's fury. The scaffolding you see is a solution we worked up with our friends from the Carpenter's Guild, but even the sturdiest wood is at the mercy of the elements. The rains have fallen hard of late, and I fear there might be some soggy planks left unattended. Please see to them, as well as any pests who have come to feast on the wood. Not far from here you'll come across a vast crater, a remnant of the calamity. You do well to keep a wide berth from it, and from the abrasive Elizin lass on the scaffolding. Oh, I see. So this is a crater from where like a meteor fell, basically. Fungal Frolic. The naturalist Marset at Dunstan's Fire is in need of a research assistant. Okay, maybe let's hold on to this quest, I guess. Because we might be able to just use this to level up the white mage a little bit. Possibly. I don't want to get too deep into it. Hopefully it's not too confusing on the minimap, but it looks like it's a pretty like isolated area. I imagine that this will probably springboard into all kinds of quests, since it kind of... It had, you had to like do sort of a quest to like unlock the White Wolf Gate, so I can't imagine that's going to be like a standalone quest. Seems like something that ought to kind of propel you further into this quest chain, it seems. Wood Whaler Sentry. Walk softly, there are fellow creatures in these parts. Remember that the central shroud has two faces depending on whether you remain above or take the matron's leave to the jadeite thick below. Huh, okay. We're gonna have to like learn the lay of the land because I have no idea what he's really talking about. This is the White Wolf Gate. Do you wish to enter Gridania? Oh, you actually have to talk to the gatekeepers to get in. I think that's the first time I've actually seen that. Anyways, let's go ahead and get back here on our main sort of quest that we were on. Or slash a series of quests. So, I think we need to go to Old Gridania for basically everything at this point. Bubbly boy. I ran off because it's boring. All Mistress Edith says is how we're doing it wrong. Wooden toy, a wooden toy lovingly crafted by Timber Master Beaton. Hey, that's one of Master Beaton's. If this is supposed to be a bribe, then you've got yourself a deal, adventuring man. Actually, where is this? Is this Old Gridania? It is. Somehow... Wait, I don't think we've actually been down here. We covered like a lot of this area around here, but I don't think we actually... Like, did I talk to this person? I'm not sure. Nafika's altar is a holy place. It is here that the heroes communicate with the will of the elementals to men. The elementals govern all aspects of life. Oh, wait a minute. No, I have been here. Oh, it's this place. I see. Oh, and then this connects here. I see. I didn't even realize there was a connecting point here. Interesting, interesting. Okay, actually we've got a few quests along this way. There's another, there's a gleeful girl hiding in the bush. But I don't want to be a dancer. Why can't we just play? I mean, I guess we could dance for fun, but I don't think Mistress Edith knows how. She's so uptight. Is this one of Master Beaton's toys? Does this mean there's more if I go back to class? I'm on my way. No, I think this is for actually... I think this is to turn in the guy's tools that he forgot. Archer, actually, I don't even know if we talked to this guy before. I don't know if he was here originally. Well, I'm terribly busy right now and would thank you not to bother me. I'm a carpenter of the prestigious Oak Atrium and I have repairs to... Recruit's Toolbox, a sturdy box filled with a set of pristine carpentry tools. Gasp, where did I put my... Oh gods, I take it you're from the guild too then. What's that? Adele sent you? What, with my tools? Yes, I was actually just about to go and, this is so embarrassing. My apologies. It's just that I've been so focused on the task at hand. You know, it's a miracle that this amphitheater even survived the calamity. It was the Carpenters Guild that saved it, moving it piece by piece and rebuilding it. When I saw that what they had done for Grenania, I knew what I wanted to be. But gods, when they told me my first task was to come here. Anyway, thank you for bringing me my tools. You're new to the Oak Atrium too, right? Well, let's both work hard for the good of the guild, eh? Oh, and may the elementals watch over you and keep you safe. Okay. Some dark matter and wind shards. I guess we're not technically part of the Carpenters Guild yet, but one day. Until 5 years ago, this amphitheater stood in the northern part of the city. Then the calamity struck and all but leveled the poor place. Thankfully, the Carpenters Guild collected up the pieces, carried them over here, and rebuilt it just as it was before. I cannot go a single day without looking it over, so afraid am I that some chip or stain has marred its perfection. So it used to be where? Like in the northern part of the city. So I guess it would have been like up here somewhere. Interesting. And then they just moved it. Wait, Simpkin? Who is this? Traveling troubadour and master minstrel at your service. I shall be stopping here in Gridania for a time and keeping my senses open to new inspiration. There's like a traveling bard. It's the simp. That's weird. I wonder if there's like certain NPCs who show up at different times, because I swear he wasn't there. We probably would have talked to him. It is a sad fact that many who disrespect the ways of Gridania have not decided anything of what they have done. So yeah, we talked to this guy ages ago. That's weird. I guess he just kind of like showed up. Huh. Anyways. There's one more kid here somewhere. It's a bashful boy. Scoop with both hands, then look left, up, right, down. Or is it up, down, left, right? I wish you would let me take notes. Wait, is this like Konami code or something? Wooden toy. Oh, why this is made of maple. It's unmistakable. Ha. Master Beaton would tell you the green of its, Master Beaton would tell you the green of it almost flows like syrup. Someday I'll be a timber master like him. He wants me to go back to Mistress Edith's class, does he? Sigh, he always tells us that if you can true a piece of wood, there's no excuse for not truing yourself. Alright, I'm going. Okay, all the rowdy kids have been corralled. Let's go back to the teacher and see what's going on. Oh wait, it's locked. You cannot complete this quest until the following conditions are met. Level 14. Well, okay. I guess we'll just go ahead and do this then. Well, I don't know what sorcery worked, but the younglings are back, and I do believe we've reached an accommodation. It would seem I was stricter than I imagined, and loosening up a bit has made a great difference. This dance is for the Feast of the Harvest, and this dance is for the Feast of Harvest to give thanks to Nafika and the elementals. There must be no aggression in this dance, lest the matron be angered. It is very, very important. I do realize I haven't made the best first impression having you fetch my students for me. To make it up for you, will you let me show you the dance? Think of it as a kind of peace offering. This is, okay. Well, we learned our first dance, I guess. I don't know how much of a fan I am of this dance. But, you know. I feel like the heel kicks are a tad much. Well, Kai seems pleased with it. Why, you are a born dancer, dear sir. And so say we, and so say we. Comes a sailor from the sea to show the laddies how it's done, and so say we, and so say we. And Beaton's got those cool glasses. Swings his axe and says, remember, shiver, shiver me timbers, and so say we, and so say we. Oh gods. Oh wait, oh gods, no. Master Beaton, what have you done? You brought a weapon to the sacred dance. The matron forgive us, we are surely doomed. What? Master Beaton, you scared her off, we were having fun. Timber Master Beaton, wasn't that the sailor's song? How do you know it? Never mind how I know. More to the point, what could have troubled Mistress Edith so? You did. She said you're supposed to be peaceful or the elementals will be upset. And you know how uptight she gets. The course of relationships never does run smooth, child. You will all discover this in time. Why did he come in like waving a sword around? Seems kind of weird, dude. You have learned the Emote harvest dance. Okay. I wonder where that is then. I guess it's not in here. Main commands. Huh, I don't see any dance stuff in here. Unless it's under social. No, wait, yeah, it is. Emotes. Bow, dance, sit, wave, joy, cheer. Oh wow, they've got a whole bunch here. I didn't realize they had like a list. That's useful. Harvest dance / harvest dance or / age dance. I see. This is kind of useful actually. I didn't realize that this was here this whole time. Special weight visor. What does / visor do? Oh, I think it's for like if you have something that has a visor. Right, okay. C pose, change pose, Ground sit, sit on ground. Slash sit slash lounge. Water float. Oh, you can float in the water. Interesting. Oh, expressions. Emotive facial features. Straight face. Is this like permanent? Oh. No, it's not. Okay. It's just like temporary. Cool, I didn't know that interface was there. That's pretty neat. Alright then, so we got our first dance. That is neat. Where do we want to go to now? I need to switch back to Conjurer. I think that's mostly it then for this. Acorn Orchard. I don't know if there's anything else back here. I think that's everything. We like talked to this guy. Yeah, okay. We've been to the Adder's Nest, so we've been to the White Wolf Gate. And then there's just like the lady talking to the kids here. Wait, Twin Adder Barracks. Why did that say Twin Adder Barracks? This just goes to New Gridania. We've already been here. Oh, never mind. Oh, Twin Adder Barracks is here. It's that orange dot. I see. Gotcha. Okay. I think we've actually mostly covered everything here then. Except for the Archer's place, which I guess we could go check out. I wouldn't mind just scoping out the Archer's place. Did we talk to this dude? Continue down this path if you wish to enter Old Gridania. Yeah, I think we did talk to him. It's a pretty overwhelming set of stuff to go through, but I think we've just about finished it. Wait, itinerant Moogle. I think that's different from a delivery Moogle. What will you do? Newest irregular tombstone exchange. No, he's in exchange for some type of currency again. Irregular tombstones. Okay. Oh, the Archer's place is up here. Just taking a look here. That kind of looked like a roundabout, but I don't think you can actually like walk anywhere in here. Alright. Let's go up this way. I think we're just about ready to like go out and start doing quests though. Pascaline. Ahead lies Quiver's Hold, home to the God's Quiver, the defenders of Gridania. It also houses the Archers Guild if you seek training in the ways of the bow. It's a nice fountain. What if we were to entreat the spirits? Would you have your... I missed what this guy said. Would you have your mother wipe your arse? Huh. We're discussing how to best deal with the Ixali threat. Perhaps an adventurer such as you could offer a fresh perspective on the matter. So one of them wanted to enlist the spirits. Again, I'm not sure if the spirits and the elementals are the same, but I'm assuming they might be. This is a nice archery range. Respite cleanses the mind of impurity. I see. This guy is just hanging out here. Chance loop. Have you perhaps heard mention of the exiled tribe of beastmen, long beaks, sharp talons? They are a brutal race preying on both man and beast with equal savagery. It is not an exaggeration to call them our most bitter enemies, and now we have frequent reports of the birdmen seen not a stone's throw from the city walls. Have a care not to end up in one of their stew pots, stripling. Course correspondence. Freemass of the Archers Guild wishes you to deliver a sealed message to the markets. Okay. Hail adventurer, might you have a moment? I'm in need of a trustworthy soul to deliver a missive to Parnell. You can find her in the shaded bower in the midst of the markets. Why would I not simply go and speak with her myself? Well, as I'm sure you have observed, Gridanians have a tendency to be rather, in person they can be, well, a little on the prickly side. The matter is not urgent. Simply hand over the missive the next time you find yourself in the market. So please, as a favor from one adventurer to another. Okay. Why the Archers Guild, you ask? Perchance you are familiar with the popular saying about keeping one's friends close and so on? Yes, well, I strongly disagree with its sentiments on enemies. So she prefers ranged combat then. Guild receptionist. Oh hey, she actually waved. Interesting. Don't know if the other guild attendants do that. The world can seem clearer when viewed down an arrow shaft, but an archer must think of more than just the target. It was my people, the Elzen, who gave rise to the noble tradition of archery. To see it thus parodied by outsiders is an outrage. Oh, I see. I guess no one else does it justice, huh? Oh, there's the guildmaster. Greetings, adventurer. Is there aught you wish to know? What do you do here? I am the master of this guild, appointed to my post by Bowlord Lewin of the God's Quiver. Amongst my many duties, it is my privilege to oversee the training of those who would master the bow. I also provide such aid to the townsfolk as I am able, lending an ear to their woes and dispatching archers to put down unruly fauna. Here at the guild, we seek to instill a discerning eye within our members, that they might learn to strike at vulnerabilities swiftly and surely. What is archery? Our art can be likened to the pursuit of truth, though mayhap that likeness is lost upon you. If you take up the bow, you will come to comprehend the meaning of these words. Though it may not boast the destructive force of a sword or spear, its myriad of strategic applications more than compensate for this shortcoming. An experienced archer can immobilize an enemy by striking a leg or sap its strength with a poisoned arrow. Rise to become a virtuoso of archery, and a veritable deluge of death will be yours to rain down upon your foes. By fighting from a distance, we can better assess the battlefield and thereby determine the most advantageous course of action. This is of paramount import, as our role in battle is to exploit the enemy's weakness. With the requisite placement and timing, but a single arrow may serve to turn the tide. Interesting. A tad higher, or perhaps a tad lower. It feels like that should be fairly easy to figure out based on where your arrow landed. I cannot study my hands. Relax and do not forget to breathe. Only those of the God's Quiver are permitted past this point. I suggest you step away from the doors. God's Quiver bow. None but authorized personnel may enter. Huh. Okay. So I guess God's Quiver isn't like necessarily they aren't necessarily directly affiliated with Gridania. Like I don't think they're like the Yellow Jackets would be to Limsa Mensa, but it seems like they would be more akin to like the Marauders Guild or something. It seems like. Or it's like they're sort of like an additional guild slash fighting force, I guess. I forget if the Marauders Guild had a name for their like division. It's an elite archer bard group. Right, I see. Yeah, I'm just not sure if there is one like that for the Marauders Guild. I don't seem to recall there being one. I think they were just called the Marauders Guild. Oh, a Materia Melder. Wow. Oh, wait a second. I'm kind of curious. Materia melding. Wait, armory chest? No. Equipped. Oh yeah, here. Oh, okay, so this guy could actually meld our materia for us. That's kind of nice. I don't know if I want to do this right now, but it's interesting that he's here. I haven't seen a materia melder around before. It's interesting to note that he's there. Wood Whalers are the general guards, but they are mostly lancers, I think. Oh, I see. Okay. Market board, I'm not allowed to interact with that. Oh, a tool supplier. This is like the trade district, I guess, or like the markets. I guess, yeah, I haven't really looked at this area yet. Not in detail. This is actually, I think, one of the places where we left off last night. Like we kind of left off from Fenil Fineries, basically, and then kind of didn't explore over in this area. Oh, there's one in every town? Okay, I haven't seen the one in Linsula Minsa. Or maybe I have, but I didn't know exactly what they were doing. Purchase tools level 1 to 9. Hatchet, fishing rod. Pickaxe. Oh, they don't sell sledgehammers, it seems. I think we were kind of lucky to find the sledgehammer vendor where we did. Oh, you can buy bait here though. That's nice. That is good to know. How's this guy doing? Love to help you, mate, but we ain't nowhere near ready. Oh, I see. My brother, Harderford, and I oversee the Rosewood stalls, while that old Don merchant, Rishushu, is responsible for the ebony stalls. Course Master Pars Montret holds the real power in the markets. Hatterford thinks Rishushu is a decent enough lass, but I say that old Don wench can't be trusted. She's always dealt fairly with me, but it doesn't pay to ignore one's instincts in business. The calamity forced many a local merchant out of business. It was only when the old Dons appeared that the markets began to regain a semblance of their former life. Huh. Profits are high, but so is tension between locals and outsiders. While it can't be denied that the old Dons have helped us greatly, their presence gives rise to new problems. Independent tailor. Just taking a look here at what we've got. Just some kind of middle of the road warrior gear, it looks like. Purchase Disciple of Magic gear. This seems like no better than what we're currently using. Oh, hempen hat is like slightly better. I'm sure we'll end up getting some, we'll get some gear along the way though, I'm sure, from the quests. Oh, whoops. Disable the hand and land gear. Hempen bandana. I see. I was just wondering if he had tools, but I guess he doesn't. It's mostly just gear. Independent jeweler, battlecraft accessories. This is like earrings and stuff. Oh, actually, wait a second. Those are level 29, huh? Oh, he's got like a wide range of level requirements on the gear. Fieldcraft and tradecraft. GP, CP. Huh. Not entirely sure what those are. I think CP is like crafting points, isn't it? I guess those might be useful later. Oh, weapons. I wonder if he's got good Marauder weapons. Doesn't look like they're... Well, actually, I'm wearing the wrong thing to really compare them, I guess. They're pretty expensive, too. Alright. Summoning Bell, I guess that's for Retainer. Oh, Postman Tread. CP is crafting and GP is gathering. Oh, I see. Gotcha. Let's move, gotta move my window here. Yeah, let's talk to Postman Tread. Or Parsman. Wait, Parsmontronomics. The master of the markets, Postman Tread, is willing to permit an adventurer to assist him in fulfilling an order from the Lancers Guild. Lost are we? Unsure how to navigate the Rosewood and Emote stalls? Very well, if you wish to know more of the markets, I shall give you a practical education free of charge. As a master of the markets, I entertain many requests, this order from the whalers, for example, but I delegate their fulfillment to my hirelings, that I might tend to such tasks as I alone am capable of performing. For your personal betterment, I shall delegate the fulfillment of this particular request to you. I bid you to search the stalls for a bone spearhead, a pot of beeswax oil, and a length of brambleweed rope, and deliver them to Sengould of the Lancers Guild. There is much and more to be found in these stalls if you have the dedication to seek it and the coin to procure it. However, as my representative, you need only offer my name as payment. None will deny me. In fact, many will be all too eager to part with their wares, so numerous are the debts I am owed. A fine proposition, is it not? I am spared a simple task, and you gain the priceless mercantile priceless mercantile experience. Why I should rightly charge you for such an opportunity, but worry not, I am a man of my word, and the terms will stand. Deliver the goods to Sengould, and she may even see fit to reward you. Okay, so we gotta go talk to some people in the market. Feast your eyes upon the Ebony and Rosewood stalls, the two most bustling branches of Grenadia's marketplace. My soul soars to the sound of clinking coins and haggling peddlers once more. In the dark days after the calamities, so many merchants gave up the trade that I feared my ears would never hear its like again. Cool. So I'm curious though. So he says, oh, this is the Rosewood stalls. I see. And then I'm guessing this one over here is the other one, Ebony stalls. Okay. Interesting. Okay, well, I'm gonna be right back real quick, and then we'll continue. I don't know if you can, like, sit on... Maybe you can, like, sit on this. I don't know. Oh, you can. That's cool. Alright, I will be right back. I know there's not a whole lot going on in the scene, but yeah, I'll be back in just a few minutes, then we'll continue here.
Alright, and with the squeaking door, we're back. Okay. Oh, wait a second. There is a... Oh, this is where I wanted to deliver the parcel thing. I didn't realize. Greetings, sir. Might you be looking to secure the services of a retainer? Fimbaz sealed message. A message entrusted to you at the Archers Guild by an adventurer calling herself Fimbaz. What's this? A missive from Fimbaz, you say? Whatever could it be about? Let me see now. She wants to know about the available stock of potions at the markets. Hardly a matter that warrants a letter, much less the hiring of a courier. Why could she not ask the question in person? Sigh, I sense that adventurers from beyond our borders find Gridanians somewhat difficult to deal with. Are we truly so devoid of warmth? If we mistrust outsiders, it is only because so many of them have brought chaos to the Twelveswood, and such sins as theirs are not soon forgotten. Yet I suppose we might endeavor to be a little less cold. Dude, that Dragoon's armor looked amazing. Worm's Armit. This set looks so cool. It's this level of 50 Dragoon. It looks so nice though. It's not even dyed with anything. I think it's just like the base armor's appearance. It's pretty cool. Greetings, I take it you have come to see me about a retainer. Oh, what? Hire a retainer. Oh, you can't on the free trial, I see. Dispatch. It looks like you have no retainers in your employ at this time. Release a retainer, ask about retainers. Who are retainers? Retainers are men and women who offer their services in exchange for coin. Though they're seldom as sharp as adventurers like yourself, they're no strangers to life's menial tasks, tasks which your lot might not think worth your time. Retainers can provide a host of different services, from tending your items to protecting your guild. Oh, and you need not worry about providing recomps for retainer services, for the Adventurer Guild will not only cover his salary, but also replace anything that goes missing. Should you wake up to find your belongings gone and your retainers nowhere to be found. Oh, okay, they'll replace anything. Gotcha. What services can retainers provide? Another job retainers are often asked to perform is the tending of items placed up for sale in the markets, something many adventurers cannot be bothered to do themselves. If you wish to experience the market for yourself, I ask that you seek out one of the nearby boards. How do I summon a retainer? To summon a retainer, you must
get off the free trial. Retainers in your employ can be summoned at any time using special bells like the one nearby. Summoning bells can also be found around the realm in off-visited locations such as city markets and inns. I see. Oh wait. View market tax rates. Learn about market tax. To make their markets more attractive to prospective sellers, cities will often lower the percentage of taxes collected from each sale. Reduced tax rate periods can end earlier than indicated if areas require maintenance. Okay, I didn't realize there was like a shifting tax rate. That's interesting. I'm not gonna be gone for very long here. I'll be gone for like a few seconds, maybe a minute. Just need to do one more thing here. I guess I can still talk though while I'm doing this. Maybe, I don't know. Okay, yeah. I'm slightly distracted at the moment. Actually, I should do one more thing probably as well before I get back. I'll be probably like just a few seconds, or probably a minute. This is what I get for starting stream at like a super early hour, is like having to do a few random things. Yeah, I'll be back in like 2 seconds again. No worries. Yeah, I just wanted to grab some water, so I'm good to go here. Probably should have done that before stream. Anyways, with that out of the way, I'm finding everything to get distracted with right now. Cool. Let me focus back in here. I'm literally distracted. There's literally like a piece of dust on my glasses that is bothering me. I don't even understand how it got there. It's one of those like pieces of dust that is, it's just large enough to be visible. And it's like, it's somehow, I can't blow it off the lens, so I have to like wipe it off. Hopefully it doesn't smudge, otherwise I'm probably going to have to get up again, which I don't want to do. BRB lol. Yeah, you know what? I think let me go deal with this. I can't believe this. So many delays. I just got something to wipe it off. I don't understand how dust accumulates on lenses like this. It's weird. It's like overnight somehow there's just things that appear on glasses. Like nothing actually happens. It just sort of appears there. Maybe you just like don't notice it from the previous day or something. Okay, there we go. We should be good now. Okay. Let's get back into this here. So what were we looking for? A bone spearhead, a pot of beeswax, and a length of brambleweed rope. I guess we just talk to people and they'll give us the things we need. Sorry mate, we ain't open yet. Wait, 10 parsemontrets. Well then, what was it you wanted? A bone spearhead. Here she is. Take it and tell the bastard we're square. Okay. Welcome, welcome, At the behest of good master Parsemontret, you say. To what do we owe the pleasure of your company today, my lord? May I take this opportunity to say that it is an honor and a privilege to serve you, but you must have your beeswax oil without delay. Yes, yes. Feel free to take as much as you require, and you will of course inform Master Parsemontret that I was only too happy to accommodate his needs, yes? Okay. I can't tell if they're like operating in fear or like out of respect, or maybe a little bit of both. Seems like a lot of them might like owe something to this guy. That goddamn merchant from Ul'dah, I wish she'd bugger off back to where she came from. I swear every time she opens her mouth it's about coin, coin, and more bloody coin. Let's go ahead and talk to the person we need stuff from, and then we'll explore the rest of the market here. You got discerned eyes, sir. The craftsmanship's truly something, ain't it? Perfect for securing any manner of Parsemontret gods. If I never hear that bloody name again, it'll be too soon. And there I was thinking I might make a guild today. Here, take the damn brambleweed rope and bugger off. Oh wait. Deliver the requested items to Singould. Oh, that's up there. I guess, yeah, that's kind of like a natural way for us to go. Man, I'm so sorry. I think there's one more thing I want to do. I had some tea in the morning, and I kind of just want to brush my teeth because I don't know, they feel kind of slimy. And I'm in this for the long haul. It's going to be a super long stream today. This seat has served us pretty well. It's going to serve us again. I'm just going to go be another couple minutes. I really want to be comfortable for this because we're gonna be sitting here for a long ass time today. So apologies. I'm gonna go step away one last time. It should be the last time though. It really should be. Actually, let me. I want to check the temperature outside too here really quick, just to see if we should crack a window. We might need to later. Oh, it's pretty chilly out there. Probably not. These are all things that I usually like take care of before I start. I kind of started a little bit super early today. Yeah, I'll be back in a couple minutes one more time. Okay, and with that, that should be it. We should be good to go. I'm not used to this, like, jumping right into a stream first thing in the morning, so there were a few oversights this time around, but I guess we learned a few things that need to be done. Also, she looks very exuberant about running her stall. Mineral water. Oh hey, is this a +3? It's this flat +3 experience boost. A lot of them give +3 experience boost, it looks like, or +3% rather. All kinds of like components and stuff in there. Apothecary. Oh hey, you can buy potions. High potions, high ethers. Oh wait, potion of intelligence +16%. Whoa. This weak concoction temporarily increases dexterity. I didn't realize they had buff potions that you could just buy off of people. That's, or out of vendors. That's interesting. Independent tinker. Oh, dyes. This guy sells dyes. Does he have any good colors? Rose pink dye. I don't know. There's like blood red dye. I don't know which ones of these are like good. It's cool that this guy's here though. It's mostly brown dye, it looks like. We got bone white, desert yellow, cream green. It's got a few decent ones. You got great purple, gloom purple as well. Interesting. This guy is pretty useful, it seems. Like, come one, come all. We have the best prices in the realm. Oh, this is Rishushu. This is the trader from Ul'dah. I came all the way from Ul'dah to sell my wares, but the locals are proving an unreceptive lot. Why, it's as if they're averse to novelty, to change and progress. I'm going to need a new approach if I'm going to make any coin here, or perhaps an old one. Oh, she doesn't actually sell anything. I wonder if she's got like a quest later on or something. She seems like kind of an important NPC. Okay, repairs. Culinarian. Boiled eggs. Staple of any diet. By any diet, I mean my diet. I do eat quite a few boiled eggs. Oh, you can buy orange juice here too, nice. I'm guessing you can probably just like craft your own orange juice eventually too, maybe? Anyways, that's it then. I guess that's all of the market area. Cool. I just want to check this little section here just to see if there's anything that we might have missed. Do we talk to Winold? Gridania's markets are divided into two main rows of stalls named Ebony and Rosewood. Medicine and sun-dried goods can be had at the former, while arms and armor are found at the latter. I see. Back for a bit. Welcome back. Oh, this guy is proudly standing here in his underwear. Script exchange. Oh, wait. As much as I would like to assist you, I'm permitted to do business only with referred individuals. Collectible appraiser. My sincerest apologies, but I can only accept wares from those who are in good standing with the house. Okay. Oh, I think that's it then. There's no... This is just to the leatherworking place and the... what was it called again? Finial Finery is the place where they actually sell the stuff. Or a good bit of it at least. Okay. Cool, well then, I guess it's on to the, onto the Lancers Guild. So we continue our grand tour of Gridania. I've got someone here, Matani. Down this path and across the lake lies the East Shroud. You'll need to take the ferry if you have business in the Honey Yard or Nine Ivies. The East Shroud. Lavender beds. Okay, so this is more, these are other zones, I suppose. But we do have a ferry skipper here, so this is kind of neat. Purchase passage to Sweet Bloom Pier. Seek passage to Lavender Beds. So I guess this whole area would be like East Shroud, like over here. I guess we'll get into this later probably. I'm sure there will be quests that have us kind of go this way. Although since we don't have the main story quest, we might not. We might have to just go there by ourselves maybe. There's a dude fishing here. Actually, you know, I'm kind of curious to just cast one time and see what we catch. Just a quick cast here. Oh, I don't think I applied bait. Alright, never mind. Yeah, I've got bait on. Oh, I didn't chum the water though. We should chum the water. There we go. Nothing bites. The bait you are using may not be suitable to this location. Oh. Yeah, that's another thing. I don't know what bait we're supposed to use here. I have absolutely no idea. Nothing bites. Huh. Okay. Well, I guess we would have to do some experimentation then to like figure out what bait we're supposed to use. Or maybe there's not even fish there. I don't know. It's kind of hard to tell. But anyways. You'd best believe it won't. Damnable dusk whites. Apologies, my lord, it won't happen again. Oh. Half a bell of rest and it's back to the barracks, but I just sat down. Huh. Singold, what business have you with me, adventurer? You come upon the bidding of Master Parchment. Bone spearhead, the bone of some large mammal whittled down to a sharp point. Beeswax oil, 1 part softened beeswax mixed with 2 parts olive oil, used to treat leather. And we've got brambleweed rope, a thick, sturdy rope twisted from common brambleweed. So soon, I am impressed. I placed my order only a short time ago, yet here are all the items I requested. Truly, Master Parchment is every bit as resourceful as they say. You are fortunate to work under such a man. You would do well to mold yourself in his image if you have any aspirations as a merchant. Okay. You are come to the Whaling Barracks, home of the Wood Whalers, the keepers of peace within Gridania. Visitors are welcome to observe the Lancers in training. More than a few have been inspired to join after doing so. Actually, I think the Yellow Jackets are associated heavily with the Marauders Guild, so I guess the Wood Whalers are heavily associated with the Lancers. Seems like that might be the case. Oh, there's a quest here. Quarrels with Squirrels. Boiselant of the Lancers Guild wants a fledgling adventurer to deal with a squirrel problem. A fresh-faced adventurer, the very manner of person I wish to meet. The Lancers Guild is looking for someone to track down and exterminate half a dozen squirrels. The infernal pests have been squeezing in under our floorboards every eve for the past several moons and gnawing away at the support pillars. They have yet to inflict any serious structural damage, thank the builder, but I hesitate to bring such a trifling matter before the Wood Whalers or the God's Quiver, hence my delight at your timely arrival. Why, an adventurer who could not dispatch such woodland nuisances is not worthy of the name, not here in Gridania at any rate. And you know what becomes of incapable adventurers, but perhaps it is best you do not. The squirrels of which I spoke can be found in the central shroud. Return to me once you have disposed of them, assuming the task is not beyond you. For your sake, I sincerely hope it is not. For your sake... Wait, what happens to adventurers who can't deal with squirrels? What? When we must risk incurring the wrath of the elements, we Wood Whalers and the archers of the God's Quiver wear these masks. Oh, I see. However, more than a few of us are beginning to think them not but superstitious trinkets. I, for one, would sorely be troubled if it were revealed that the guardians of the Twelveswood could be so easily deceived. So I guess it's both of them. It's like it's the God's Quiver and the Wood Whalers are both kind of equivalent to the Yellow Jackets. This feels like the Yellow Jackets are like, I don't know. They seem to like hold a lot more emphasis as like the main sort of what would you call it, the authority figure, I guess, in Limbs Laminsa. When we must risk incurring the wrath of the elementals. Huh. So I guess like if they're, because I guess like the elementals, I guess you might not always have like a hearer available to like communicate with the elementals, so, and like the elementals seem kind of like, at least from what I've heard, they seem kind of like fickle in that like they kind of determine what's allowed to happen and what isn't allowed to happen, and what weapons can be used and when they should be used, and like what should be targeted. So I guess if you don't have the luxury of having a hero around, then these factions like wear masks, I guess, to somehow protect themselves from the elementals in some sense. Interesting. That's actually that's kind of I would like to kind of know more about that. Like, how do the masks exactly, like, protect them or whatever? Like, I'm not sure what that does. Maybe it's like incognito mode or something, like the elementals can't tell who's doing what. Yes, sir. Is this a guy doing push-ups? Disobey me again and it will be another 1,000 push-ups. Die full, foul excel. Hey, bend your knees, straighten your back. Oh, this is the guild master. Wayne, well-met adventurer, is there something you require? What do you do here? I am Wayne, the master of the Lancers Guild. My charge is to oversee the training of those who seek to master the polearm. Man, after seeing that dragoon armor and the lance, I'm like semi-interested in Lancers. They look pretty cool, but I don't know. I don't know if I would go after it right now. I served as a wood whaler until circumstance forced me to hang up my spear. It was then that I took up my post here upon recommendation of my former captain. That was shortly after the calamity. I must confess that I was none too pleased to leave the front lines at first, but with time I came to appreciate my new role, and now I would not exchange it for any other. To see young Lancers fulfilling their potential is a fine thing indeed, and to know that you have helped them is finer still. Among the martial disciplines, ours is the most offensively minded. We wager all on a single thrust that we might pierce the enemy line and open a path to victory. A Lancer flinches not before his enemies, nor does he know the meaning of fear. Yet there is a fine line between courage and folly. If you wish to become a Lancer, you must learn to discern one from the other. What is the Lancer's art? There exists a myriad of fighting styles, each of which has its own unique qualities. None, however, can claim to be so offensively minded as ours. Our approach is ever one of attack, no matter who or what we face. An experienced Lancer is able to wield a polearm as if it were an extension of his body. He transforms into a raging storm before his foes, delivering a barrage of devastating thrusts and slashes. In order to facilitate such a relentless offense, we Lancers favor armor of leather and chainmail. Such things provide adequate protection without sacrificing mobility. The measure of a Lancer's worth is truly quite simple, how swiftly and decisively he can pierce the enemy's defenses. Very straightforward, I am sure you will agree. For this reason, our art provides the truest reflection of an individual's abilities, be it for good or ill. I see. The Whaling Barracks lies beyond. If you have no business here, I would thank you to return whence you came. The Wood Whalers were wise to allow the Lancers Guild the use of their facilities. Training together can only lead to mutual improvement and better qualified recruits for the Order of the Twin Adder. Oh, so I guess this place is technically like also the headquarters for. Oh yeah, this is where the Wood Whalers hang out, but the Lancers Guild is also like operating here, I suppose. The new recruits are quite promising. If they continue to hone their skills, who knows how strong they will become. Well, I mean, yeah, you got these guys doing like 1,000 push-ups here. It's a pretty intense training regimen. Wait, on your feet. On your feet, we're not through yet, but my legs, they're like jelly. They're getting pushed to the brink, it seems. What have we got here? Don't know what these guys are doing. Just kind of hanging out. Independent supplier. To slice or to pierce, I cannot decide. And this guy sells... he just sells some weapons, it looks like. Actually, I think we might have this weapon. This might be one that we're using right now. Okay. Just like a random shop there. Here's some low-level weapons. Okay, so there's a Blackboard Gate up there. Is there anything else interesting over this way? Oh, there's an NPC here. You, could you possibly be? No, forget I said anything. My mistake. Wait, what? Okay. It's just a random person who thinks we're something but won't disclose what that is. Got another random building here that doesn't seem to serve much of a purpose other than to facilitate that water wheel. And we can't go in here either. Just another water wheel. Oh, that just leads up to Blackboard Gate here. Can we jump across? Oh, we can. I was halfway expecting to run into an invisible wall. Blackboard Gate. These gates are to remain closed until further notice. If you wish to venture outside the walls, you can ride the ferry from West Shore Pier, south of the Lancers Guild. Oh. Well, apparently Blackboard Gate, we can't go that way. It's just restricted. He doesn't even say like you need a pass or anything like the White Wolf Gate. You're just not allowed. It's just closed. You've been denied entry. Alright. Well then, I think with that we're almost done here with Gridania. At least like exploring the place. I think we've just about covered everything. Or Sindel. The mayor I once served in... Wait, oh no, the manor I once served in was no less magnificent than those found in the gentry's ward yonder. And magnificent it should be, for it was formerly home to generations of seedseers. However, the elder seedseer before the last declared that he needed not such extravagance, and the abode came to the ownership of the Dartoncourt's family. I see. So, someone took over this estate, I guess. The district beyond is home to the distinguished Gridanians. Commoners may not enter. That includes you, adventurer. Go back whence you came, or I will be forced to remind you of your place. Jeez. Okay, so this is like Gridanian high society, basically. It's not even, it's not marked on the map as anything. It's just, this is where, like, high Gridanian society is, I see. So then the only place left is, Apkalu Falls. So let's go check that out. Oh, it's raining again. Raining once again in Gridania. That seems to be a fairly common thing. Oh, it's Nose. It's this guy. I'm pretty sure I talked about how we would come talk to this guy again at some point, but I didn't expect it to be this soon. My wife and child, the men and women with whom I shared a stage, they're gone, every last one of them. There's nothing left in my life worth a damn. Wow. Larry just feels bad, man. The NPC. Shared a stage. I guess, like, was he an actor or something? Performer of some kind? Nose. Oh, Nose. It's sad Nose. Pompous elf bastards. I don't like elves. Yeah, they're pretty haughty in a lot of fantasy environments. Melith Ironheart. The name's Ironheart, Melith Ironheart. I don't mean to brag, but I come from a line of renowned explorers. My ancestors strode into the unknown that they might commit to parchment the lay of the land and curve of the shores for all mankind. Like all adventurers, you doubtless carry a map of Eorzea, yes? Well, that, my friend, is the work of an Ironheart. My grandpapa, Rodard to be precise. His descendants have since followed in his pioneering footsteps, my brother Nedrick and myself included. You know why this place is called Apkalu Falls? Someone once tried to breed Apkalus here, or so the story goes. Looks like it didn't go too well though, unless they're really good at hiding. Right, they're very sneaky. Ymitra. My name is Ymitra. I'm affiliated with the Sons of Saint Koinak, a research organization comprised of Charlian scholars and Eorzean sages. I suppose you might say our focus is on ancient history. My colleagues and I seek to piece together the lost knowledge and technology of the long-buried Allegan Empire. Due to a number of fascinating finds, it is the ruins of Mordona that presently command the bulk of our attention. I am here, however, to conduct some preliminary research. The tales my sister wove of the wild realm of Eorzea were what first encouraged me to visit, but beyond that initial curiosity, there is much in this land to interest an avid scholar. Huh. The Charlian scholars. I don't know much about the Charlians. Wasn't Yustola part of that organization as well? Or am I misremembering that? I'm not sure what the Charlian is. Is that oh jeez. It's early, I gotta stretch at random intervals, it seems. I'm guessing Charlians, like, that was an organization, right? I'm not misremembering that. I guess we'll find out more about them at some point, but I've heard mention of them a few times. Oh, wait, who are they looking for? The Allegan Empire? Oh, whoops. I skipped it a few times. Oh, wait, what? You have received an invite to the Novice Network for Mentor Aromatherapy. I mean, I'm okay for now. I think. Like, if I'm gonna get mentored, I would rather, like, know the person. Once an invite to the Novice Network has been declined, participation in this channel will not be allowed until another invite is received. Click the box below to automatically decline all further invites. Well, I mean, I'm not opposed to receiving them. Your chat will be full of garbage. Oh, okay. Yeah, I would rather, like, know the mentor, if anything, rather than, like, just join randomly. My colleagues in RCC Los Angeles. Long-buried Allegan Empire. I think this might be the first time I've heard of the Allegan Empire. The ruins of Mordona. Okay. I'm just trying to soak up some of these names so that if we hear mention of them again, I'll at least have a little bit of orientation. Anyways, some 5 years ago, a great scholar stood vigil before these waters. It said he came here to rally all of Eorzea in the fight against the Garlean Empire. I do wonder what became of the man. I should like the chance to meet him in person. A great scholar. It said he came here to rally all of Eorzea. Huh. Not sure if, like, she's maybe referring to someone that some people might know. Yeah, it's a group of mentors and noobs talking non-stop. It makes trying to read the useful stuff a right pain. I see. Jonathan's a master of the rolls. The first thing that came to mind was toilet paper. You've accomplished enough feats to keep the bards singing for a lifetime, lad. Such an achievement shouldn't go unrecognized, and to that end, I'd like you to have this. Consider it a token of my highest esteem. Wait, what? Your accrued achievement points have earned you an achievement certificate. Certificates may be exchanged for a special reward of your choice by speaking with Jonathas. Oh, wait, what? Exchange achievement certificate. Finally, a katana with a red blade. Ooh, nice. Oh, goblin cap. That's kind of cool. I kind of like that. I do like the goblin masks. It looks kind of weird on my character, though. Just a little bit. You can get a mount. Go to accessories. Oh, I didn't realize there was different tabs here. Look up at the top. Oh, fat chocobo head. Oh, this is where you get it. I see. Dude, this guy's really off the beaten path, I feel like. Like, is he... Oh yeah, wait, achievement exchange. I never would have known this was here. If you have up to 6 certificates... Well, I've only got 4. But wait, others. Beyond Redemption, inquire within... Magitech Deathclaw identification key. Oh, can you not like preview it? Oh, that wind up Nanimo. This automation vehemently refuses to sit upon any shoulder but Raban's and yours. Oh, you can get a wind up goblin? Huh. Wind up cursor. Modeled after the ivory glove of Oskon the Wanderer, does this clockwork hand follow you or guide you? Cascader uniform voucher. Exchange for 1 new item of Cascader frippery, guaranteed to help you beat the heat so that you might remain in the kitchen. There's a wind up Nanimo. How do I not have that? Yeah, that seems like a best in slot minion right there. It says refuses to sit upon any shoulder but Raban's and yours. I don't know if it like sits on your shoulder. I guess it might, but that would be pretty good because I know that some minions can sit on your shoulder. So that might be one you want to go look for. Oh, right, ribbon head. What is this? Oh, it's just like a... Oh, wait. There's a lot of it at the back. Oh, that looks kind of nice. Interesting. Weapons? No weapons. But yeah, I don't see any mount though. At least not that I'm aware of, unless I missed it. They might have changed it. But yeah, that's cool. Oh, are you gonna get it? I'd be curious to see it if you're gonna pick that up. Oh, hey, is this guy a paladin? Oh yeah, he is. Wind up Nanimo. There she is. She's small. She very small. Small Nanimo. Can you get her to go on your shoulder? Oh my god, it does the Lalafell laugh. Small demanding queen, small demanding royalty. I guess she doesn't actually go on your shoulder, but it's still pretty awesome. The Lala Joy thing flails its arms. It does it randomly. Yeah, I see it. It's flailing around. Oh wait, it does it randomly. What, the shoulder thing, you mean? Or you mean the flailing? Because I saw her flailing around. That's pretty awesome though. I'll have to get that at some point. I don't really want to waste... Well, I don't think you can waste them. It seems like it's mostly for like vanity items, but... I wouldn't mind accruing a few more before deciding what to get. Both? I see. Oh god, stretch time again. have to stretch like once every 20 minutes or something in the morning, it feels like. Bishop Ward. Save for a mount first, but you'll get plenty. Yeah, I guess there might be other achievement vendors as well. But yeah, you'll get plenty. Sounds good. Gently pats the wind-up Nanimo. Cool. Alright. Is there... Wait, what is in here? Oh, this is just one of the tunnels. Wait, the Whistling Miller. Have I been there? Hodden. Lost your way, have you? This path here will take you to Miketo's Amphitheater and the Leatherworks Guild. Or the Leatherworkers Guild. Okay. I think we've... There's nowhere else to go in here, right? It just looks like there is on the map, but I don't think you actually... I don't think you can actually go in this little area. Unless you can like jump up here. Doesn't look like it. Yeah, I guess not. Okay, let me go look down these tunnels just to make sure there's no NPCs hiding around. Oh, there is an NPC, look. Junie. Miketo's Amphitheater, so named for the legendary minstrel, once stood just beyond this rubble. That all changed 5 years ago when the calamity laid it to waste. The amphitheater has since been rebuilt at the center of our city thanks to the tireless efforts of the carpenters of the Oak Atrium. Past this rubble. Oh. So it was like past here, I guess. And you can't actually go this way though to look at it. But that's where the old amphitheater was. Interesting. I forget what this is. What was the Whistling Miller? Surely I've been in here. Oh yeah, we went in here. It was just a random little shop. We learned much by tending the gardens. Oh yeah, okay, we talked to that guy before. I'm not sure if I talked to this person by the window. Or maybe we did. The nervous outsiders waltzing into Gridania as if they were the Elementor's gift to Twellswood. I'll wager most of them don't even know what a hoe is. I bet you most of them don't know what a hoe is. But I know she's referring to the gardening tool, but still. Discord. Well, she both sits and stands on your... Wait, really? Let me take a look. This I do need to see. One sec. Sorry for... Uh-oh. Let's see here. Oh, that's amazing. She actually stands on your shoulder. That's so good. That is really nice. And she sits on it. That has to be one of the best in-slot minions, to be honest. It looks really good. That's very cute. Well, I'm glad you were able to get your hands on it. It might be my new favorite. Yeah, it would probably be one of my favorites too. I'll probably pick it up fairly early on. Maybe I should pick it up now. I don't know, just so I like don't forget it. Because like, I'll probably get more achievement certificates pretty fast, right? And I think she only costs 2 or something. Because like, I don't think I'm going to be back this way probably for a while, and I'll probably forget about achievement certificates. It might be nice to actually like have one to remind me that there's like cool stuff to get. You'll get more via story achievements. Yeah, I think I'll pick her up. It seems like the coolest item that he has. Fat chocobo head ribbon. Minion of light. I guess this is like a floating crystal or something. That one seems kind of interesting too. And the cursor looks interesting also. But I think she's probably the best one. Exchange 2 achievement certificates for Wind Up Nanamo. Okay, we got her. I don't know what these ones are. These are like, it just says other. Oh wait, this imposing horn emits a thunderous tone that summons your mighty behemoth. Oh wait, oh maybe this was for the mount. Oh. Well, I guess we'll have to get... I don't know if that is the mount, but... Oh, wait, I see. The Deathclaw identification key. The Deathclaw will magically bring the machine to life. Wait, yeah, I think these are the mounts, actually. I think. Black Mage Barding. Expertly crafted suit of Aether-infused chocobo armor. Designed to mimic the garb of the black mages of days past. I think those might be mounts. Like the mount whistles maybe, or something, I guess. But anyways. Let's, we'll get our wind-up Nanamo. The horn and the claw thing are the mounts. Okay, gotcha. The wind-up Nanamo. That's so good. She's actually small enough too that like, I don't know if she's like smaller than the cat. I think she is. At least like where the text sits, it sits really low to the ground. It's pretty nice. The Bardings are chocobo armors. Oh, I see. Gotcha. She's so small. She's tiny. She's absolutely petite. What was I looking for? So I think we've actually done everything here then. Which is, I'm kind of shocked. We started at, I guess we've been streaming for like 2.5 hours or so, let me see. And some of that was downtime. So like within 2 hours or so, we wrapped up all the Gridania text. So that wasn't too bad, although to be fair, we had already done some of it beforehand. Actually, I don't know if did we talk to this dude? I think we did. These gates lead south to the city, take the road north if you seek Hermsmiddle, and keep west if you're headed to Fallgard. Fallgard Float. There was one vendor I wanted to just double check, because I'm not sure if they had multiple categories of items, similar to how that achievement guy has multiple tabs. I'm pretty sure they don't, though. Just wanted to check. I think they were not here. Up here, I think. Yeah, Black Rabbit Traders. Purchase battle accessories. Or actually, no, that's not it. Purchase items. Oh, okay, yeah, no, there's only one. There's only one tab, we're good. Sir Meeks. I'm looking at everyone else's pets. Iron Cruel Fist Doll. It's a flying mustache man. Flying mustache man head. Alright, anyways, that's it, I think. Essential Shroud. My first cane essential oil beneath the planks. Whirls with squirrels. I guess you can go out either side. I think I'm kind of a little bit more familiar with this side, so we'll go over there. Man, what a morning though. That was so much reading. Went from being like a sunny day in Gridania to now it's raining once again, but that's kind of fine. Well, it's not raining here, but it snowed overnight. So I decided to postpone doing the running stuff, not based on the snow. I kind of decided to just postpone it anyways, just to stream instead. But then I looked outside and it's like, oh, it snowed anyways, so like, it's kind of not the best conditions for running. I think the roads are probably a bit slippery, and I already like cleaned off and put away my non-slip running shoes, so I don't really want to break them out again and then get them all muddied up. It's kind of a nuisance. Oh man, that music though. That piano. It's a nice change of pace from the town music. Very tranquil. It's kind of reminding me of some of the soundtrack from Pokemon Legends, Legends Arceus. A little bit. I know obviously they're not connected in any way whatsoever. Whoa, what? Oh, I thought he was going to attack me. He just pulled an Elder Scrolls guard there, where he just like goes ape on a random squirrel that comes up. He just went all out on it. This is one of the gates of Gridania, the Blue Badger Gate. A wise novice knows not to wander too far beyond these portals. You stand on the threshold of the city of Gridania. Here your status as an adventurer counts for naught, a fact you would do well to remember. Be fairly warned, outsider, if you foment trouble within our walls, you will never leave them. I'm still thinking about what that guy said. How it's like if you fail as an adventurer, there's consequences. I think that was in the Lancers Guild. I think. I don't know. Anyways, let's throw our first rocks at squirrels, I guess. Oh no, it's an intense fight with a squirrel. Look out. It's coming right for us. Oh wow, look at that. We get a level up for besting the squirrel by chucking rocks at it. Wait, why did I get interrupted? Obtain scarlet oil from ladybugs. I'm not even sure which quests we're doing for what. All I know is we need to take out a lot of these squirrels and ladybugs. Also, do you get an auto attack as a caster? I'm guessing it's just a melee attack. Wait, we just leveled up again? How much XP do you get? Holy crap. You get so much as a secondary class, it's kind of insane. What is this? Arrow. Deals wind damage with a potency of 50. Cast is instant. Wait, additional effect of wind damage over time. Duration 18 seconds. Do you want to like open with that then? It feels like actually you probably want to do like rock and then wind. And then rock again. Yeah, that's probably best. Just so you can get the cast time in for the stone. Or it might have been the bonus from the hunting log too that was helping out. Okay, ground squirrels are done. Ground squirrels as opposed to the flying variety. So I think we just need ladybugs now. Uh-oh, it's a Trent sapling. I guess the DOT doesn't stack. I guess you could spam arrow also if you wanted to. You could just like do rock and then do multiple arrows. Seems slightly less efficient, at least from a killing perspective, but it's better from a kiting perspective, I guess. I might hide the Beneath the Planks quest for now. Just until later. Just so we don't get distracted by it. Hero in the making. Actually, we can hide this one too for now, because that's one's going to be a while. My first cane. Slay forest funguars as a conjurer. I wonder where those are. Oh, there they are. Oh, that's a funguar. For some reason, I thought it was going to be like a cat of some kind. But no, it's a mushroom. I guess funguar made me think of like jaguar or something. It's always interesting to like put an actual appearance of a Final Fantasy enemy to a name when you have no idea what it is. Because there can be some pretty wild stuff. This is nice though. Actually, I think our next botany quest was at level 5. I might want to try and do that as well, because I think we could knock that out fairly quickly. It shouldn't take too long to do that as we move through the zones. Oh nice, we did the hunting log too. Okay, we just did everything super fast. What level were we for this? Let me just see really quick. Oh yeah, we were only level 4 botanist, right? So we just need to chop some trees. We can just do that. Maple logs are probably fine for now. Oh nice, we literally hit the wood one time and we level up. Okay. We're at that fun part of the game where you just get tons of level ups. Oh wait, using actions from other classes. The Armory System not only allows you freedom to change between classes, but also the ability to wield the actions obtained through those Disciple of the Land or Hand classes. To make use of these actions accessible to your current class, start by opening the character from the main menu, followed by traits and actions. Oh wait. Yeah, okay. Next, select the desired class under Additional. To display a list of available actions. Okay, we have none, I think. Although, wait. Oh no, here. Display the list of available actions. Highlighting the checkbox will add the action to the list at the bottom of the Actions and Traits interface. Highlighting the checkbox will add the action. Okay. Once an action has been added to the list, drag the icon to your hotbar to ready it for use. At level 10, you'll be allowed a maximum of 2 additional actions. This number will increase every 5 levels, up to a maximum of 10 actions. So like, wait, can you like use Prospect while you're in botany mode? Is that effectively what it's doing? So like you could like prospect for like mineral nodes while you're doing botany at the same time, perhaps. Okay, I guess we'll put prospect there just for now. Maybe you can only have one or the other activated as well. I'm not sure. We'd have to kind of experiment, maybe. Plus prospect. Well, it looks like it doesn't deactivate triangulate it. So I guess you can do both at the same time, technically. It looks like. Let's cut down one more tree, I guess. And then let's go back, because I think we can get the next botany quest, and I think we can get our next class quest as well. Chop down one more tree. Oh, you can get like ice and wind shards here too. Logging hours. Alright. Let's go back. Guess we can swap over to Conjurer class as well. May as well. Small Nanamo. She's almost small enough to just like not be that distracting. Sometimes I get distracted by like the text of their name. But she's small enough to where like she doesn't really get in the way too much. Tiny troll. Where are we going here? I think we need to go to Old Gridania for like all of the turn-ins pretty much. Maybe we'll start over on the west side. Or I guess we could use this also, I think. If we just go to like Botanist Guild, I think that might be a good starting point maybe. Oh, well it's an okay point. We might have to do a little bit of backtracking. I don't know if I would even call it backtracking, but a little bit of traveling. Anyways. Oh wait, I think I need to be in... Oh yeah, I do need to be in Botany to do this. Sap for Smiles. Fufucha wants to assign you a new task. Hello again, Kai. I'm told you've been putting your hatchet to good use. Well done. Yeah, as I mentioned before, hacking away at trees does not make you a botanist. You must also strive to deepen your understanding of nature. I say this in the knowledge that you have done just that. Whether you realize it or not, you have the air of a man who is at ease with the world around him. I do believe you are ready for your next task. I would like you to go to Tree Speak and there harvest 10 pots worth of maple sap. Tree Speak. Once you have enough, pray deliver the sap to Cicely. She will be pleased to receive it. Off you go now, Kai. Okay. I'm not sure who that is or where... Not sure who Cecilia is or where Tree Speak is, but I guess we'll figure that out. Oh, it's her. I see. Cecilia is just her. Sap for Smiles. What? She has like a really long animation, it seems. On a quest for maple sap, then your best bet is to search the vicinity of Tree Speak. I happen to be waiting for a delivery of sap myself. Might you be the botanist tasked with supplying it? Okay, well I guess we have to get it first to turn it in, obviously. Whoa, what is... Oh! She's sitting on my shoulder. I was like, what the heck is that? What is clinging to me? But, yeah, she randomly climbs up. That, like, shocked me at first. I thought you had to just be standing still for her to do that. But no, she just does it randomly, apparently. I was like, what is this thing? What is this? It was very confusing at first. Okay, let's switch back to Conjurer now, also, just in case we need that equipped for any of these quest turn-ins. So far, we don't know too much about Gridania. Well, I know we know a bit, but as far as like zone lore goes, all we really know is that the squirrels and the ladybugs have been deemed as burdens, and also we know that the squirrels like to like chew up the floorboards of some of the foundations of the structures. So I'm curious if we'll kind of be able to learn a little bit more from the side quests here. Ah, you are back. Have you procured the scarlet oil as I requested? A viscous yet odorless secretion taken from the underbelly of a common ladybug. Scarlet oil. Yes, everything appears to be in order. The ceremony may proceed as planned. I am grateful. To the elementals for delivering you to us. Pray accept this as a small token of our appreciation. Leather gloves. Oh wait, I'm so used to taking the strength option, but we should probably take the intelligence and mind option here. Although wait, do we even need it? They seem... it's... oh yeah, no, it gives intelligence and mind, it is better. It is slightly better. As an apprentice, I assist the conjurers in all manner of work, from the treatment of visitors to the observance of auguries. There is no greater honor than to serve the people of Gridania. Okay. I'm curious if that will show up in the recommended items list here. Oh yeah, it does. Okay. Update gear set. Man, they look kinda... they don't look as cool. But at the same time, I don't really want to glamour my starting set just yet, because I'm pretty sure when you put it in the glamour dresser you can't actually use it, and this gear is actually like surprisingly kind of useful at low level, so I don't really want to glamour it just yet, so we'll just roll with it. Z. This guy is sleeping through the lectures. Welcome back, Kai. The elementals have told me of your success. By placing yourself in the midst of nature and seeing it with a conjurer's eyes, you have taken your first steps along the path to enlightenment. Healing, protection, and destruction. Though our spells vary in function, they all derive their power from the same source, the forces embodied in all creation. By gaining a true understanding of these, a conjurer may call upon them to manipulate his environment, thereby realizing the state of being that he desires. Ah yes, yours is a familiar look, the very picture of confusion. Be not disheartened, for a comprehension shall come in due time. For now, you must learn to reach out to the forces embodied in each of us. Pray hearken to my instructions. Breathe deep and open your eyes to that which cannot be seen. Feel the myriad life around you, and draw upon this boundless reservoir of energy. Take up your cane and use it to lend that energy form. Go forth, my young conjurer, and be at one with the world. Return to me when you have learned to draw upon the forces around you, with the self-same ease you draw upon those within. Next conjurer quest will be available from Isumi-yan upon reaching level 5. Okay, and I'm pretty sure we already got that, so... Trial by Earth. Brother Isumi-yan wants you to learn about the element of Earth. It is good to see you again, Kai. By the air of serenity that surrounds you, it is plain you have learned to draw upon the energy of creation. I am glad. It is a wellspring of all of our power. It is the wellspring of all of our power. Yet the energy of creation is not one thing, but many, and to call upon all without first knowing each is contrary at its most basic. As part of your continuing education, it is my desire that you now learn about the element of Earth. Make your way to Blessed Bud in the North Shroud, and there partake of Hearer Nolanel's wisdom. In the depth of his affinity for the elements of rock and soil is all but unique amongst conjurers, and he is... the depth of his affinity for elementals of rock and soil is all but unique amongst conjurers, and he is a gifted instructor besides. You may be certain of receiving a most enlightening lesson on the subject of Earth. Okay. And same dialogue options. Alright. So we gotta go find out about the Earth, I guess. Ye old Earth. Oh yeah, we gotta go drop off that quest at the Lancers Guild too before we head out. Maybe we can just take the Aethernet Shard here. Let's teleport to Lancers Guild. I feel like Gridania is pretty easy to navigate once you've been around it a few times, mostly just because it's all on like a single plane of elevation. You don't have to like go up and down lifts or anything, or like staircases. I think it like makes it pretty easy to navigate on the map. The squirrels are dealt with then. Very good. I am pleased to see you have proven yourself useful. What's that? You wonder what happens to adventurers who fail to complete such trifling tasks. Why, such sluggards soon find there is no place for them within the city. And where do they end up after leaving Gridania? Well, you shall hear the truth of that before long. Really? I can't tell if this guy is just joking. Okay, then he talks about the masks again. The masks side lore is pretty interesting. I do like that. Alright, so the grand tour is all complete. We want to go, I guess back to New Gridania and then exit one of the gates. We have plenty to do now, it seems. With we gotta do the botany stuff, and we gotta go seek out this mentor of the earth, basically. And they said go to the North Shroud, so hold on, North Shroud. What is the best way to get here, I wonder? Oh, here. Trial by Earth. Okay. So you probably want to go out Blue Badger Gate, I guess. It's kind of what it looks like. Blue Badger Gate. Oh, wait, there's only two ways out, I guess. You can either go out White Wolf Gate, which is the unlock, or Blue Badger Gate, I think. I guess those are the only ways out. Or no, wait, no, there's Yellow Serpent Gate, which should go straight here. Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah, maybe we should go back to Yellow Serpent Gate then. The only other thing is, where would we find this Tree Speak place? Oh, is it not going to show me? Or wait. Sap response. Wait, it doesn't actually tell me where Tree Speak is, I don't think. Because when you click on map, it actually just shows you where the quest turn-in is. Huh. Well, surely we'll find it at some point. I'm guessing it might be like around here somewhere. Oh no, it's literally here. I see. Yeah, Tree Speak. That's this entire region. Gotcha. Okay. Just getting acquainted with what everything is called. So I guess that might be somewhat similar to Lanasia and close to Limsa Laminsa. Let me just look at the map actually. Proud Creek, Peace Garden. And so this whole area is North Shroud. Okay. Gotcha. Let's go, I guess Botanist Guild I think is closest to Yellow Serpent Gate. Looks like it. Oh jeez. Oh, Nanamo's up on the shoulder again. I gotta stretch again. Oh man. What did she stay perched there for? Looks like it's a pretty long time. That has to be the best minion in the game though. Like I can scarcely imagine anything being better than that. I guess she can stay there for a pretty long time, it looks like. She must also have very good balance because she can stay there even when you're running around, apparently. Yeah, she's got really good balance. She literally somehow just manages to hang on. Alright, so this should be interesting now. We get to go do quite a bit of botany, and probably some other quests besides. Actually, I wonder if you ever go back to Blue Badger Gate, now that I'm thinking about it. Central Shroud. Blue Badger Gate, because there's all of this. Like, we haven't looked at any of this either. I'm guessing eventually it should direct us back here. Sorrel Haven looks like it's like level 30, but I'm guessing at some point we might get directed to Jadeite Thick, I guess. I guess we'll just see where the quests take us, and we can go fill in any gaps as we go. Like, there's a side quest up here, for instance. Oh, a Midge Swarm. Okay, now this is level 9. We should be able to take it, I guess. It might be kind of tough, though. Also, I mean, we can heal ourselves, too, so... if need be. Actually, I'm curious, is it this auto self-cast? Oh yeah, it does. Okay. That was a surprisingly easy level 70 dungeon. Oh. Are they usually more challenging? What have we got here? Packs of bloodthirsty Ixal have been spotted not far from the city walls, in the vicinity of several of the camps. And in the vicinity of several of the camps besides. You may think yourself a match for them. You may even be right, but I would advise you to exercise caution all the same. I don't know, that bug swarm put up a decent fight since we're still pretty low level. Palamont. A clear sign. Palamont, a guard at Etat's Spire, seeks a diligent adventurer to scrub clean a pair of begrimed road signs. Or begrimed, rather. You've come to lend a hand, have you? Well then, you're welcome to a task from my seemingly never-ending list. I'll need you to head west along the road and scrub down 2 of the malmstones. I swear by Nofika, those signs accumulate dirt and grime with almost unnatural haste. Speak with Quadjawana at Treespeak Stables once you have seen 2 of them. Should be glad to hear the malmstones are clean for the next 3 bells at least. Okay. We Wood Whalers of 7th Spear are charged with maintaining the security of the eastern reaches of the North Shroud, as well as Hearst Mill and its environs. It is also our responsibility to ensure that the roads are passable and free of bandits. Oh, and I almost forgot my most important duty, keeping a steady fire burning under a cookpot. Right, I see. I guess this is the eastmost area of central, or rather northern Shroud. It's a little bit confusing, somewhat. The eastern part of the northern Shroud. But yeah, that does make sense. Well, normally as a Reaper, anything lower than 70, I don't get access to my main DPS skills. Oh, right. Yeah, I noticed that. It's like some of the lower level dungeons, it can be annoying when you don't have access to all of your skills. What are these? Opos. I don't need them for the hunting log, but these swarms I do need. These are actually like mini bosses at this level. It's kind of fun. They're not really bosses, but they actually do put up a pretty good fight. Jeez, that guy kind of scared me a bit. This random random flying bird thing. It's kind of weird not having the main story quest to go along with the class quest, though. I kind of miss having that. It would be really cool if you could do the main story quest on the same character. That would be nice. Gibbet, Gallows, and Guillotine are all level 70. Jeez, that seems like a pretty substantial part of your kit. Okay, Midge Swarm is done. Oh, this is the Clear Sign quest. Okay, well I don't think most of these mobs are hostile. They seem mostly docile, so I can just go down here and clean off the sign. Oppo, 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 Oppo. Oppo Gangnam style? Question mark. Clean the mob stones. The path west of here is no place for fledgling explorers. Vicious does not begin to describe the monsters that dwell across the bridge. Oh dear, I have kindled your curiosity, haven't I? Well, do not come running to me when some abomination bites you clean in half. And then there's a level 35 sentry here. Alder Springs, oh yeah, look at that. There's like level 25 scorpions. The birdmen are too familiar a sight for comfort these days. Whatever they're planning, we'd better find out quick. Okay. Yeah, I don't think we could take out these level 25s, the Bane Mites. Not right now, anyways. Well, up until now, I've been over leveled since Reaper starts at level 70, and the current MSQ are only now reaching 70 and beyond. Right. Yeah, I'm like way over leveled on Marauder for main story quest also. It seems like main story quest levels very slowly, or like the level scales very, very slowly. At least from my limited experience with it. There's one more Dusty Momstone here. Oh, we're just supposed to report in here. Okay. Fair enough. Quidjoana. Or Quidjoana. What's that? You've been cleaning momstones. Why, thank you. With all the chores that need doing around here, I was afraid they would be left to get even filthier. It's not just that they're an eyesore, by the way. In that state, the creatures around here won't to lay their eggs on them. As to why, well, I can only assume their preferred nesting trees are in short supply these days. Be that as it may, we can't have monsters hatching from roadside signs. These paths are dangerous enough as it is. Perhaps a sprinkling of sting brew would help keep the beasts away. Plus Reapers in your class came with Endwalker. Death to the Bean Thieves. Quidjoana at Treespeak Stables needs someone to slay Oppos and recover property stolen from Hearstmill. Did you hear about the meta of Hearstmill? Apparently Oppos crept into her stores and made off with her Montoy beans. Ordinarily Oppos wouldn't go near them, what with their foul odor and even fouler taste. Buffoon has become scarce of late. Truth be told, a good many of us are glad to be rid of the stench. Still, I can't stand to see the meta so dispirited. Would you track down those thieving Oppos and recover the Montoy beans? I'm told 6 bags were taken, all told. The meta is well respected by the women of Hearstmill, so it would do you well to earn her favor. So be polite, smile, and don't interrupt if she goes off on one of her tangents. Hearstmill lies just to the north of here. You're like to run into Oppos on the way. With luck, you may even encounter the bean thieves themselves. If it's first meal you want, then head north. If you simply wish to stretch your legs, I'd suggest doing it somewhere safer. Take a leisurely stroll around those parts and you'll like to end up fodder for a slavering beast. Alright. I kind of wish it was daytime so we could see this zone a little bit better, but this is Treespeak Stables. Okay. Primarine. Welcome to Treespeak Stables. This is where we train chocobos that were bred out of Bent Branch Meadows in the Central Shroud. Huh, okay. Bent Branch Meadows. By all means, have a look around, but I would ask you to refrain from entering the stables proper. The younger birds take fright easily enough without an unending procession of adventurers gaping at them. Okay. This guy is just leaning in a cool manner against the door. Well, I see nothing wrong with her. She's got the blight, I tell you. I see nothing wrong with her. It's doing better than Lucky the Chocobo at the Red Rooster stables, at least. At least it's standing up. Oh yeah, they asked us not to go into the stables, but I kind of want to see if there's any NPC dialogue. Looks like none of the NPCs are really saying anything here. Too much. If anything. Vion, the nose knows. The nose knows. There's a streamer I watch who would probably find that pretty funny. Anyways, Vion is searching for an adventurer to deliver an item. If you want for work, I have need of an adventurer willing to dirty his hands. No, I speak not of dark deeds. I mean only to have you deliver something. I myself would not dare venture deep into Twelveswood, but you seem more capable of defending yourself. My colleague Gillian will furnish you with the item in question and provide all the necessary directions. She should be somewhere behind the stables supervising the field hands. Okay. Our main task here at Treespeak Stables is to train the chocobos, but we also grow greens for the birds and make our own fertilizer. Well, I say we make it, the chocobos do the actual making. It's high quality stuff anyway. We receive orders from botanists as far afield as Hirschmill and the city of Gridania. Chocobos are sensitive and timid creatures by nature, but they are more than capable of defending themselves if they must. Why, just the other day I carelessly trod on a bird's toe and received a nasty peck on the rear for my trouble. Thankfully my leathers prevented serious injury, but sitting is still rather painful. Oh, I see. Don't step on the chocobo toes. They'll peck you. Merchant and Mender. Wait, purchase weapons. I always get semi-confused when they... Maple Cane. It's pretty cheap. I might just buy this, actually. I don't know. Just for now. Wait, Maple Crook. Two-handed Conjurer's Arm. This one's level 10, this one's level 6. I feel like, yeah, we'll just pick this up for now. Because our damage has been kind of low, it feels like, on this class. I guess I'm spoiled by Marauder, which is just pretty strong overall. But yeah, we'll go ahead and do this. I don't know if we get one as a quest reward, but it doesn't hurt to get it a little bit early since we have enough gold anyways. But yeah, I'm always kind of confused when they divide, like, purchase weapons, but then they also have, like, purchase battle gear. It just seems a little bit... I guess battle gear in this case seems to be... it's like armors, so... But yeah, I just wanted to upgrade the weapon. I don't think we need to buy all the other stuff, because I think we'll get quest rewards pretty soon, most likely. Bodwin. Jumping at Shadows. Bodwin is looking for an adventurer to help with a pest problem. If you got a mind to make yourself useful, why don't you kill some Mitlands for us. Mitlands. We train a lot of chocobos here, see, and the young'uns go wild when they get a sniff of a Mitlan. Some even throw their bloomin' riders. Let me tell you, it ain't easy training a chocobo when she drops you on your head every time she sees a shadow. We've been getting nowhere with the birds lately. If you could rid us of a few Mitlands, we'd be in your debt. Mitlands. Okay. Have your travels taken you to Bent Branch Meadows out in Central Shroud? No, although that's been mentioned a few times. They're part of the Moogle's gift family of stables, just as we are. But what is this? I don't understand. There's been like bots today. It's like weird. I don't understand why they're here. How do I get rid of this? I thought there was messages. There's a way to like get rid of this last time. I guess I could just ban. Yeah, okay, that gets rid of it. Cool. Not sure. That's weird. There's been like bots this morning. There's been 3 of them. Although 2 of them like happened one after the other earlier on. They're part of the Moogle's gift family of stables, just as we are. I guess Moogle's gift is the name of a series of stables then, perhaps. If you haven't already, you might go and offer him a helping hand. I'm certain they'd have use for an adventurer who ain't afraid to muddy his boots. Yeah, I guess we'll go to that zone at some point. Nelmond, greetings. The crafting facility here at Treespeak Stables is primarily for the purpose of forging tools for the stable hands, but our doors, assuming we had any, are open to all. Okay, but I guess we can't actually do real crafting here. It's just for aesthetics. And also, I guess we can't go into the primary stable place because the chocobos get spooked. Yeah, you show that squirrel. Show him who's boss. Simon. Welcome to Treespeak Stables. This is where most of Gridania's chocobos are broken in for riding prior to beginning their working lives as rental birds or twin adder mounts. Okay. If you'd be so kind as to not go poking into... She really dislikes the squirrels. Wait. The ladybug aggro tour. If you'd be so kind as to not go poking into things, training is a delicate time for chocobos. So this place is less for raising, I think. I want to just talk to this guy. It's more of like a training area, I guess, for the chocobos, it seems like. Chocobo training ranch, basically. Yeah, this is where we train the chocobos that were bred out of Bent Branch Meadows. That's interesting. So they like breed them in Bent Branch, and then they move them here for training, I guess. Also, I think there's a rear portion to this as well, I think. Yeah. Oh yeah, so they like grow all the chocobo food here as well. A fine crop we'll have this season. Gods, me back. Me back! My whole body reeks of Gisel greens. It's quite the field they've got here. We've got Gillian. Well, I'll be. Vion actually found someone willing to lend a hand. Grab one of them burlap sacks over yonder atop the crate alley. Taint the most convenient location to be sure, but where else can we store that stinking shite? Nowhere a visiting customer might catch a whiff, that's for sure. Deliver it to Nolanel down at Blessed Bud. That's west of here, in case you were wondering. Seems our conjurer friend takes his gardening pretty bloomin' seriously. We grow Gisel greens right here at the stables. If you want to raise healthy chocobos, it helps to have quality feed on hand. I see. Retrieve the burlap sack. And so then we're going over to Blessed Bud, I guess it seems to be. Well, we can go to Blessed Bud, or we could also do Jumping at Shadows and Death to the Bean Thieves, because they stole the beans. Oh, Mitlings, that's what these are. Okay. Wait, interrupted? I don't know why that was interrupted. I'm curious if one arrow strike is enough to dot down these guys. Oh yeah, it looks like it might be. That's convenient. Although that was a level 3, so I don't know if level 4s might be a little bit harder. I don't know, it seems to be working. What did I miss? Not too much. We went and visited the, what is it called? Ranch stable? I actually already forgot. Oh no, he aggroed. Or aggroed, he leashed. Why did he leash? Why is he going all the way over there? I'm pretty sure that's not where he was originally. But yeah, we went to... what is it called? Tree Speak Stables, that's it. Oh, you saw and heard that part? Okay. Yeah, that's about it. There was a bot that came through as well and like was spamming. I don't know why, but there's been like some bots today saying, buy followers. I guess when you reach a certain point, the bots start showing up. Anyways, so mites are down. I think they also gave us credit for the hunting log, which is kind of nice. So I don't know if there's specific Opos that we need to deal with. Also, like, they're called something different here, because they were called something different in Limsa Laminsa, I think. Or rather in Lanasia. They had a different name for these, like, lemur things. I guess any will do. I guess we can kill the level 9s for more experience. Oh wait, they actually have a ranged attack. I didn't realize this was a ranged mob. They're throwing rocks! He's a rock chucker. I'll throw rocks right back at him. Happened to a friend yesterday, it was a bot raid. Wow. That is pretty annoying. I think I only had 2 show up in the morning, so it wasn't too bad. It's still kind of dumb though. You'd think Twitch would have solved this somehow by now, but I guess it might be a little bit more complicated than I give it credit for. Also, we can probably do this a little bit faster if we just do the level 5s. I wonder if we can do like 1 stone and 1 arrow blast, just like we did with the mites. It seems like these guys are a little bit more beefy though, so it might not be enough. Looks like they maybe they need 2 stone throws at them. Yeah, 2 stones is enough. Should be, anyways. Oh no, that one was a little bit beefier. I guess the damage is a little bit variable, so... Okay. I guess let's go turn these in then. At the stead. Then we'll move on to Blessed Bud. The ambient crickets are nice. So we doing a 12-hour stream, right? Yeah, we should be. That's kind of the plan. Bodwin, thank you for the help. We can finally get back to training the young birds. Chocobos are skittish by nature, see, and training them takes a deal of patience. It don't make the task any easier that soldiers and adventurers tend to ride them towards danger rather than away from it. Any road, we're grateful for the help. Here's a small token of our gratitude. Oh, there's a follow-up. The valued Vilekin. Bodwin is seeking adventure to make a delivery. We haven't forgotten how you helped us out with them Maitland. Speaking of which, if you've got a bit of time to spare, could I trouble you to gather some aphids? You can find them living in the tangled undergrowth near Blessed Bud, but don't be surprised if your presence attracts a starving ladybug or two. They're rather fond of the wee Vilekin you see. When you've gathered the aphids, deliver them to Captain Guthrit over at Etat's Spire, and tell him Treespeak Stable sends its regards. Okay. Apparently there's other people here that want aphids. Or other people here. I mean, I've seen there's been other steads that have been wanting aphids of some description. The nose, death to the beans. You deliver the bags of Muntai beans to Demeta. I guess she's over also in Blessed Bud, it seems like. Welcome back. Oh yeah, there's a guy here too. Is this Blessed Bud? Fate joined. Every few moons a mightling hatches that is several times more violent than its brethren. This creature is known by the local small folk as Deshuba. Slay the Vilekin before it has the chance to reach adulthood. Oh, okay. I guess we can do this. It's, I'm not going to turn down extra XP at this point, because I think when we were playing through as Marauder, oh wait, I actually don't know if I can solo this. I'm used to playing on Marauder, where it's like, you just face roll everything, but you might have to be a little bit more careful here. Although it looks like we're doing okay, because we can heal as well, so we should be fine. Actually, that's taking some good damage now. We're good. But yeah, when we were playing through Marauder, we had all the main story quest XP kind of helping us to power level a lot. And we do have a lot of XP now from just being a secondary class. But I still feel like it might even be not quite as fast as if you're doing main story quest. This guy has a lot of HP. Alright, there we go. Extra level up, always good. Oh, repose, what is this? Afflicts the target with sleep. Cancels auto attack upon execution. Huh. I wonder... I want to just test something real quick. If you put a DOT on something... Sleep... Does the DOT wake it up? Oh, it doesn't. Oh, that's really strong then. The DOT keeps ticking, and they keep sleeping. That's really powerful. But if you reapply it, they wake up. That's very strong though. That is strong skill. Blessed Bud, I thought we had things to turn in here, but I guess they're maybe like a little bit further over. And so what is this? This is an unlock quest. Oh, this is him. This is the guy we need for our class quest. And also the nose. I kind of want to do small talk first, though. Close your eyes and open your ears to the world around you. Though you may not hear the voices of the elementals, I dare say you can sense their joy in the sounds of this place. As a hearer, has been my duty and my great pleasure to watch these plants emerge from the destruction wrought by the calamity and thrive. To watch these plants emerge from the destruction wrought by the calamity and thrive. Right, okay. The nose. That odor sniff, is that what I think it is? Wait, there's another fate. Burlap sack. This old flaxen bag contains something soft and warm. Praise be to the elementals. I cannot thank you enough for your kindness. This bounty of chocobo manure shall nourish the plants and ensure their continued growth. Please relay my sincerest thanks to Beyond upon your return to Treespeak Stables. And a word of advice, wash your hands quickly lest the cloying stench of feces linger. Yeah. What is this? Breaking Bud. Troublemaking Opa-Opos have expanded their territory slightly too close to Blessed Bud. Bloody their noses a bit to ensure they keep their distance. Okay, I'm down. Let's do that. This shouldn't take too long, I think. They're only level 2s also, so we can probably just like multi-aggro. It's kind of nice to finally have a damage over time. You don't really get anything like that with Marauder. You kind of have to just go deal with everything directly. Although, to offset that, I guess you do get overpower, so you can kind of make really big pulls all at once. But this is also kind of fun. You can just leave your damage over time and then just move on to the next target pretty quickly. It's kind of nice. Just gotta be careful not to aggro the big tree sapling, because I think that would be a little bit above what we're capable of dealing with right now. I wonder if there'll be like a giant Opo-Opo. I'm always curious about whether or not there'll be a fate follow-up boss, basically. Just deal with a few more, it looks like. Shouldn't be too many more to have to take out. Might drop a quick heal also, just to top off, although they're not really doing too much damage. Oh hey, someone else showed up. Yay. More XP. I wouldn't mind getting a little bit ahead of the leveling curve, at least on this class. Feels like you could probably use it just to help speed things up. You seek here Nolano, then seek no more, for you have found him. What can I do for you, friend? So Brother Isumiyan bade you to come to me to learn of the element of earth. That is well. The power of earth is the solid foundation upon which a conjurer stands. I could happily lecture you for days on its intricate variations and properties. But I rather suspect that the busy life of an adventurer would not afford the time required for such extended discourse. Accordingly, I shall offer you an opportunity to experience the qualities of earth firsthand in combat. Now, mark me well, Kai, and do exactly as I command. East of here, in the grounds of Treespeak Stables, there exists a patch of soil that bears the mark of corruption. Seek it out. When you have found the place, reach out to the focus of the earth's trauma and attempt to commune with it as all conjurers can. Resentful of your intrusion, the tainted being that feasts unseen upon the energies seeping from the wounded earth shall then appear. Using the powers of conjury, strike it down and permit the land a chance to heal. Much of the nature of earth will be revealed to you during the struggle, Kai. I trust you will return to me a wiser man than he who now departs. Okay, then he just has the same dialogue. Cool. I'm just gonna grab some water here really quick before we set out. Oh, and he tells us to go here, to go back to Tree Speak Stables. I see. Ah, good. Alright. Oh, and we have to go, like, relay information from this guy to someone over here. Possibly the person we picked the quest up from. Not entirely sure. I guess we'll see. But yeah, here is tangled undergrowth, so we can go, like, look for aphids, I guess. But the ladybugs might show up. Dew drinker ladybug. I keep on accidentally casting arrow twice, and I should just be spamming rock throw afterwards. Gather aphids. Alright. So I guess we just head back to the stead now. I have to say, it's kind of weird going through this zone while it's raining. It feels very, like a very smothered kind of environment. I wonder how much different it would feel if it was daytime. It's been raining for a long time too in Gridania. So we're supposed to do something around here. Investigate the corrupted soil and vanquish the tainted earth. Earth sprite. Okay. Oh, look at that. There is corrupted soil here. You sense a hostile presence. Tainted earth sprite. It's quite a cool aura that it has. Actually, I wonder, can you auto attack in between spellcasts? I think you actually might be able to. Investigate the corrupted soil. Okay, so that's done. I guess let's go back and just turn in this quest over here first. Since I don't know if we'll be coming back this way, I guess we'll see. Oh, there's a cutscene. Welcome back, Kai. The elementals whisper of your accomplishments. How did it feel to confront the embodiment of Earth, to endure its onslaught? Has the crushing power of this element shaken the very marrow of your bones? Corruption occurs when the land's wounds are prevented from healing. In vanquishing the tainted sprite, you permitted the Earth's energies to flow unimpeded and to nourish the land once more. Can you not sense the strength of the Earth returning? Already the land begins to heal. Thanks to your actions, that field will once again bear bountiful crops. When next you have reason to call upon your art, look back upon this task and that which you accomplished. Experience once more the grinding weight of the Earth's fury and revel in the memory of life flowing anew through the land you helped restore. With such thoughts shall your understanding of nature continue to grow. I hope you were paying attention, Sylphie. See this adventurer here? Kai came all the way from Stillglade Fane just to hear my lesson. You would do well to learn from his example. If you wish to become a conjurer worthy of the name, you must make an effort to study nature. Do you attend me, young lady? Why should I bother studying nature? I can conjure already. See? You have a rare gift for healing, Sylphie, a wonderful gift, yet there is more to being a conjurer than... But I don't want to do more. I want to heal. I'm good at healing. You can't make me do those other things. Sigh. Sometimes I wonder why I even try. Sylvie joined the guild shortly before you came to us. As you yourself just experienced, she possesses a prodigious talent for healing. Indeed, despite her tender years, I know a few conjurers who are her equal in that field. Alas, nature, the very wellspring of her powers, holds no interest for the child, and when she should by rights be learning about the land, she prefers instead to wander it, healing people on a whim. You, in contrast, have been a most attentive student. I have taught you all I know of the element of earth. You may report back to Brother Isumi and tell him as much. I see. So I guess she's kind of similar to that other one kid. Also, is this... I think this is different piano music. Okay, and he's got the same dialogue still. Let's go turn in these other quests then. I wonder how her character is going to develop. She seems kind of interesting. That one kid that basically like lost his parents or whatever was... he didn't really end up doing much. It was more like we did everything for him. Although he did go and try to like confront that huge beast thing. But we ended up doing everything, so I wonder how this one is going to play out. Oh, welcome back, friend. I gather from that smell that the task is complete. Oh my, did I neglect to inform you of the sack's contents? I cannot apologize enough. That would certainly explain why you agreed to help when countless others turned their noses up at the idea, so to speak. Well, what's done is done. Please accept this for your troubles, along with my thanks. We get 10 health potions. It's not bad. Oh my god, dude. These friggin' bots. I don't know why they're here. Okay, yeah, I think she's just saying the same thing. Making fertilizer, training chocobos, and also growing chocobo food. That's cool. I like this from a logistics perspective. It's kind of cool that they've got this little area here. Oh wait. Discuba snacks. I wouldn't mind doing this other fate. The fates sometimes have little interesting lore snippets as well. When they're too low level, it's not really like worth doing them a lot of the time. It's kind of fun to read the little snippets though, but since we're like right here, maybe we can do this one as well. Every few moons... Oh, wait a minute, no, this is literally the same one. Do I... It's decent XP. I actually don't mind. I really don't mind just killing it one more time. He does take a little bit to take down. I think I'm like, what, level 7, level 8 now? Yeah, level 8. This is probably like still... Actually, it's not worth it. I don't think it's worth. We'll get more XP later. I mean, it's probably decent XP, but I think we'll get more if we do other stuff. We can just keep progressing. I thought it was a different fate, to be honest. Oh, hello there. Jeez. This guy's eyes, though. That's a little bit terrifying. That looks a little bit like nightmare fuel. Just slightly. So we gotta go back up onto this cliff here. I'm not sure what it is we're delivering here exactly. I think it's the aphids. I'm not sure what they want them for. Uthrid. What's that? You have something for me? Aphids. These tiny vilekin gather on the young leaves of various forest foliage to feed. Aphids from Bodwin. This is indeed a blessing. What use have we for aphids, you ask? Why, their oil, of course. There is naught better for maintaining our weapons. Were it not for your timely delivery, I would have been forced to send a sentry to replenish our dwindling supplies. I'll have to thank Bodwin personally, and thanks to you as well, friend. No quarter given. Guthrie wishes to enlist the services of an adventurer in the fight against the Ixal. Ooh, okay. Cool, we're getting into the, I think do they call them beastkin, or just like beast races? But basically, the beast race that is kind of besieging Gardenia, I guess we're finally getting into just a little bit. Kai, just the fellow, your efforts on behalf of Tree Speak Stables mark you out as someone who needs to stretch because you're a friggin' old man and it's still morning. Oh god. And I've been sitting all day too. So far anyways. We have a lot more sitting to do as well. Very strenuous sitting requires adequate stretching. Okay. But yeah, your efforts on behalf of Tree Speak Stables mark you out as a genuine talent. If you have confidence in your battlecraft, mayhap you would agree to help us in our fight against the Ixal. According to reports, Ixali's scouts have been sighted by the river due west of here. Though that area is uninhabited, it borders Tree Speak Stables and Blastbad. We mean to drive them off before they can threaten our people. If several of their scouting parties were to be summarily dispatched, it might give their leaders cause to doubt the wisdom of their plan. Cite 2 Ixali dull talons, 2 Ixali lost wings, and 2 Ixali slow beaks. Show them the price they must pay for setting foot in our territory. I like how their naming convention is like the weakest of weak. Dull talons, lost wings, and slow beaks. Packs of bloodthirsty Ixal have been spotted not far from the city walls and in the vicinity of several of the camps besides. Oh yeah, we already read that part. Well, I'm about to go to war again. Going to war again? Oh, in the story you mean? Yeah, I would assume there's a lot of wars that start taking place eventually. It seems like the stage is quite set for that. Oh wait, Old Gradonia. Oh, is that for... Oh, we have to go back to Old Gradonia to deliver the beans. I didn't realize that. I thought the meta was like out here somewhere in Tree Speak. Oh, also, I don't know if I talked to these two. The depths of the Trails will hold many dangers for the unwary. To the northwest lies the territory of the Ixal, whose borders even our soldiers are loath to cross. Interesting. This is the Yellow Serpent Gate, raised after the Calamity to serve as a new portal to Gridania. Wait, raised after the Calamity? I see. Conjurer's Guild Trial... Oh no, this is for Trial of Earth. Okay, let's stay out here for a bit longer then. Where is it I'm supposed to drop off these beans? I am somewhat confused. Oh. Oh, it's up here. Oh, Hurstmill. This is where Hurstmill is. Okay. Cool, alright. Well, then we're heading north. But not before dealing with no quarter given. We go north next, huh? To be honest though, it's also... There's like pros and cons to not having the main story quest. Or the main story... Yeah, the main story quest. It is kind of nice to not be pulled in like multiple directions, because these quest chains do kind of flow in a sort of very logical order. And a lot of the time the main story quest has you kind of running all over the place and like back and forth between the main city. So it is kind of nice to just be able to focus on the zone itself as you do the quest. It's kind of nice from a lore perspective. Let's see what we can do with these guys here. So we'll put one DOT. And I'm not... Oh, they seem pretty weak actually. So that's 2 stones and 1 arrow. Let's see how that works. It looks like it's enough. Yeah, okay. We probably don't even need to sleep them, honestly. We can probably just take them down. Unless they are particularly deadly, which it doesn't look like they do too much damage. Actually, I don't know. It's probably better. Yeah, this one lived with like 1 HP. Go to sleep. Oh, I got interrupted. Wow. I guess they can actually, like, stun you. Oh, he also lived with 1 HP. That's so annoying. Well, like, I say 1 HP, but like 1 tick, basically. I guess we can try and sleep him. Or maybe like 1 more arrow and then sleep. You know what else? I wanna test something. I wanna test auto attacking. Auto attacking with caster. Wait, let's let this guy get up nice and closer. So that's like 1, 2, 3, 1, okay. Okay, so there's no auto attack while channeling. Which makes sense. Oh, I think that's all of them actually that we're supposed to take down. I'll test the auto attacking a little bit more on the next quest maybe. I just want to see if it's possible to like work in a few like melee auto attacks in between casts. Which I know like normally like in a dungeon or something you wouldn't bother to do that, but just for these early quests I'm curious if that's how that works. It was bloody work, but it had to be done. Your service to Gardania will not be forgotten. Thanks to you, we now have time to plot our next move. We could muster our forces and take the battle to the Birdmen, or consolidate our defenses before they return. I must needs consult with the commander. Okay. So we can either go back for Trial by Earth. I'm guessing we shouldn't do that yet, though. We should probably get to level 10 first. So then our only other thing then would be to go north. But so for our botany quest, I think Tree Speak in this general area is where we're supposed to collect sap. So I guess we can also do that while we're here. Since it would be best to do this now before we move on, I suppose. Also, Arbor Call. Okay, let me just sort these out a little bit here. There we go. And also, ooh, there's a higher level tree up that way. But I think I might need to farm these lower ones just for the sap, I think. Yeah, maple sap. Oh, there was only 4. I thought you sometimes got 5. Maybe I'm crazy though. I know I've always been 4. Also, one more thing, oh wait, you can get cinnamon from these? Beehive chip. Earth shard. Interesting. Oh, one more thing. Let me check something really quick. Just gotta check something on the side here. Okay, we're good. What was I thinking? Oh, I was thinking about the gathering log here. So did we do all of 1 to 5? I think... No, we're missing an ice shard. This is interesting because for mining... Oh, wait, there's a quarrying log too. I guess mining and quarrying are kind of like interlinked. Oh, logging and harvesting. Okay, so I guess there's a sidearm tool for botany as well then. So... Ice shard. A tiny crystalline manifestation of etheric ice energy. I never did find that ice shard for mining. And it looks like... I don't know. Maybe it's... like, maybe we won't find one here either for botany. Oh, also it stopped raining. It's like daytime now. I just realized that. I'm not sure when that happened. I think it was when we were doing the Ixal quest. Yeah, we need a lot of maple sap still. Need probably like two more collections of it. It's kind of nice that you can get cinnamon from the trees though. It's cool. It feels like a very intricate system for gathering resources. Somehow the resources feel like really satisfying to get to, like the fact that you can get these kind of like varieties of things from the same node. I don't know what it is about it, but it feels satisfying to be able to like choose what you want to take from it. I'm sure though after you like sunk hundreds of hours into doing it, it would be less satisfying, but at least from a novice perspective, it is pretty satisfying. Okay, so we're we're level 7 botanist. You know, we should probably level up a little bit more. We'll get botanist to level 10 as well as, we'll get conjurer to level 10 as well, I guess. Which conjurer is already level 9, which is great. But yeah, let's go ahead and move up here to Hurstmill. And then we'll work on getting botany to level 10, and then we'll go back to Gridania, and we'll get both of the next progression quests. Seems like that should flow pretty well. So we're at Peace Garden. There's a fate here we could do. Let's take a look, I guess. Fate joined. Oh, it's almost over. Kurapira, and especially Savage Microchew, is on the loose and must be reduced to mulch, lest it be allowed to roam the forest freely, feeding on cuddly woodland creatures and Lalafellan children. Oh wait, Lalafellan. That's actually what they refer to them as. It's like, it's not a Lalafell child, it's a Lalafellan child, I see. But it sounds like a Lalafellan. As like a noun. It's interesting. I'm still thinking about that one time Chthonic called them Lalafellans. Oh, this thing casts poison? That's annoying. Fate failed. Well, I stumbled across it. I'm guessing we might have to kill more microchews later, but I guess we can take these ones down over here. Oh, also this one is not dead. These are level 8s, yeah, these are actually, they're a little bit more beefy. A little bit more beefy than the level 5s you were fighting before, but not by too much. I guess we can take out one more before we move on. So these guys, I guess, would take 3 stones and then maybe a sleep. But, like, you might as well just arrow them at that point, I guess. Okay, microchews are done. I wanted to dip in here to the hedge tree, although Yeah, let's just go straight here. Like these zones are designed pretty well. I'm pretty sure they'll have us go explore that area. I would imagine as part of a quest. So it's probably just more time efficient to go here first. This is nice. Whoa, they've got a whole kind of wall set up here. Not a bad fortification. I thought we were gonna have this like kind of rickety old stables set up in places like this, but no, they've actually got a well fortified area here. You are come to the hamlet of Hurstmill. Lest you wonder, our outskirts are tightly patrolled to counter Exali threat. I may add that those same patrols will not hesitate to deal with any who threaten the peace of our citizens. Do not imagine yourself above our laws. Oh, whoops. You can't be too careful of Ixal around here. It wouldn't take much more than a well-aimed peck to take Hurstmill when it comes down to it. Chocobo Keep. Oh, Matt Traveler, might I interest you in a Chocobo Porter? Do not tell me this is your first visit to the stop. I shall update my register with your name so that you may access this location in the future. Very good. Eadbert. Hematophagic harassment. Eadbert is testing adventurers by asking them to slay midge swarms. Ain't seen your face round here afore. It's my sworn duty to keep the peace in Hurstmill and protect her from. Sworn duty to keep the peace in Hurstmill and protect her from them as would do her people harm. Jeez, what a way to phrase that. If you mean to stay for a spell, you'll have to prove you can be trusted. Ours ain't a large community, and we've hardly any fighting folk, so there's always a need for battle-savvy types, what with all the beasties lurking hereabouts. As it happens, we've been suffering from an outbreak of midges of late, the buggers driving our patrols to distraction. Now, if you were to exterminate, say, half a dozen swarms, we'd know you for a friend. A word adventure, if you want our trust, you'll have to earn it, and that ain't no mean feat, let me tell you. 'Tis more and worth the trouble, though, for once you've proven yourself a friend, you'll never want for stauncher allies than us. Gotcha. What the hell is going on here? The magical fruit, Opos in search of Moitoi beans have begun raiding Hurstmill storehouses, slay the beastkin, and prevent any sacks of beans from being stolen. Holy crap, dude. I know that they said that they were doing this, but it looks like they actually made a feint to like illustrate that these friggin' like lemurs just come in. Oh my god, dude. These lemurs just come in and start like attacking the town. This is nuts. Are they sure that the Opos aren't the real threat here? Maybe they're secretly the beastkin threat that we need to worry more about than the bird people. Dude, they just like ran right in through the gate. What were the guards at the front gate even doing? Dude, close the gates. What are they doing? What is the point of having this whole fortification if they just let these lemurs run in? I don't understand, man. Why did you build that thing if you're not going to use it? They just keep running in. This is crazy. It's kind of hilarious also. I guess I could put some of them to sleep, but... seems faster just to DPS them down for the most part. Try that again. I should just like drop dots on all of them. More dots, more dots. Although I might get a lot of aggro if I do too much. Oh hey, it's another conjurer, nice. Oh yeah, I think I'm getting some attention now from these lemurs. I call them lemurs, but I guess they're technically Opos. They just remind me very much of lemurs. Jeez, this fate. It's not a quest. It's not a fate. It's a fest. I guess you could call it Lemur Fest because there are quite a few of them. But yeah, this takes a little while here. Get them out of here. They're causing a ruckus. They're gonna interfere with me talking to the NPCs too, so I want them out of here. Get out of here. Go away. And they just leave. Look at these guards at the front. They just stand here like, yep, there go the Opos again. Those guys. Gods forbid you actually close the gate. I don't even think they have anyone up here to close the gate. I don't even really see a device for closing it. I'm surprised there's no like archers up here manning the walls or anything. Oh wait, there is one person. Where in Oscon's name are those damn Dixel? Hey, you gotta help with the lemurs, bro. I don't know what you're doing up here. Look like Nanamo has been just... Oh, look, she's actually sitting. She's sitting on the shoulder. Very cute. She's been sitting there for a little while now. One more stretch for good measure here. Okay. I think this was probably like the best investment of achievement points ever. It's just a perpetual, renewable source of joy. Having a Nanamo sit on your shoulder. It's kind of amazing. Oh, I don't think I talked to her either. I didn't talk to anyone. I didn't talk to much of anyone. Because the lemurs like ran through as soon as we got in here. Hurstville may be a quaint village compared to the great cities, but this simple settlement is no less precious to those who live here. There's something to be said for having such a comforting place to come home to. Yeah, until the lemurs come through, and then it's a little bit less than comfortable, I would imagine. Little freaking lemur brigades, dude. The beasts grow bolder by the day. Why has Gridania forsaken us? It seems to be a thing in Gridania. There's always like a hearer, like just giving lectures to random groups of people. You need not fear the Ixal here. Hurstville lies under the protection of the elementals and the Elder Seedseer herself. Alurad, he's really rad. Caught a spear in the thigh once during a tussle with the birdman. Aches like 7 hells when bad weather is on the way, but at least I know when to stay indoors. Ooh, you can actually go in here. Is this I guess this is an inn? Or I cannot sleep a wink with that snoring. I guess it's either an inn or like a resting station. Oh hey, Crystal DC, nice. Zalira here. Oh hey, what's up, RC Falcon? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I'm not too familiar with the data center, so it took me a second to understand what you were saying. But yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, I think one of the other regulars that drops by here might be on Crystal, I'm not sure. They were kind of saying it would be nice to be able to freely swap data centers, which might be a thing maybe in the future, I'm not sure. They were saying it might be something that happens. We got Neve here. Oh, I got another skill too, I just noticed that. A Glim Harvest. Neve, a quartermaster at Hurstville, needs an adventurer to bring her a Glim Shroom, a variety of brightly glowing fungus. You have the look of an adventurer. Adventurers love little tasks, do they not? Well, I need you to head into the forest and pick a Glim Shroom for me. You haven't the faintest idea what a Glim Shroom is, do you? Glim Shroom is the common name for a variety of fungus with a unique white phosphorance. What did you say? A glowing mushroom. Yes, I suppose you could put it that way. There's a colony on the rock face in the southwest of Peace Garden. But do not simply pick the first one you come across. The brightest glowing mushroom you can find, if you please. Well, yes, I would love to be able to harvest glimshrooms for myself, but there is a small matter of Ixali's scouts. Not terribly friendly, those chaps. Off you go, then. This is where we store the Muntai beans. Hirschmill is famous for them, you know. We use every part of the bean, from the juice to the pulped husk. It would be the perfect food if not for the horrendous smell. I see. Bad-smelling beans. Wait, is this the actual storehouse? This is where we store the Muay Thai beans, huh? I don't know if this is the actual storage facility. It looks more of like a lumber shed. I think she might be referring to this, like the area of Hirschmill in general. It's fine. Yeah, Crystal has been a pretty fun data center. Aether is where the hardcore raiding is. But I haven't had many problems raiding on Crystal, so yeah. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that like the raiding scenes or whatever were gathered on certain data centers. Aether is for the hardcore raiders. Primal is just kind of an all-rounder DC. Crystal has the huge RP community. Oh, I didn't know that at all. I kind of just picked Goblin because it was one of the only available shards that were available, and B, because it kind of sounded cool. And also I've come to learn that I kind of like how the Goblins talk in this game too, so I'm kind of happy on Goblin. We've also, there's been quite a few viewers that have come through that have happened to be on Goblin as well, which is neat, because we've been able to just kind of party up together, which is nice. Speaking of, I've got to pop into a raid. I'll be back. Alright, sounds good. See you later, Falcon. Good luck with the raid. Hope it goes well. The meta. Oh, okay, yeah, this makes more sense. So this is the lady that that had all the beans stolen, and I can see why after that fate took place. Sai, I suppose there's nothing to be done. What's that, young man? You have something for me. Stolen Muntai beans. A hempen bag filled halfway with ripe Muntai beans. Gasp, my missing bags of Muntai beans. But how? You didn't track down those wretched Opo-Opos, did you? I had all but given up hope before you arrived, but with these beans I can make enough Muntai tonic for everyone in Hirschmill. As long as I have enough micro-chew leaflets, of course, there it is. The micro-chews that we already took out. Leaflets to flavor it, there should be no complaints. Speaking of which, my son drank unflavored Muntai tonic the other day. One of his friends challenged him to do it, he said, and you know what? He drained the whole cup in one great gulp, without making so much as a face. Oh, he grows stronger and braver by the day, nay, the very hour. Either that or my secret recipe is rather more delicious than I imagined. Now that I think about it, a good many people have described the taste as unforgettable. Death to the bean thieves. Chanterelle sauté. It's more XP. I should really use these buff foods at some point. For some reason I've just been hoarding them, but you can like very easily buy more of them. Maybe if I put it on my sidebar here. I did. I even put them here to like use them, and I just like don't really remember to do it that often. Drink your beans, dear. The meta needs someone to gather microchew leaflets for her cooking. Oh dear, if I'm to make this much Muntai tonic, I'll need far more microchew leaflets. Oh man, would you be so kind as to fetch me 4 leaflets from the microchews outside the hamlet? I'm making up a fresh batch of Muntai tonic, you see. Oh, it's a lovely drink, absolutely bursting with nutrients and goodness. I'll have you know I always drink at least 1 cup a day. Alas, few people share my passion for healthy living. Truth be told, most won't touch the stuff, not unless you add microchew leaflets. Anyway, apparently the taste and the smell are too distracting, or some such nonsense. Oh, but listen to me prattling on like an Ishgardian priest. I shall stop talking and start stirring. Well, don't just stand there, dear. Run along and fetch me those leaves. This batch will be ready soon, and it'd be such a shame if no one could drink it but me. No time to prattle. I have meals to prepare and a table to set before the workers come in from the fields. Alright, also I'm gonna go, I think... I think I'm gonna like close the blinds a little bit because the sun is it's kind of making a little bit of an obnoxious glare on my monitor. So yeah, as is tradition on the stream, have to adjust something with the window. Actually, I guess while I'm up, let me just check the temperature to see what it's looking like. And it's still kind of cold. I'd probably keep it closed for now. Just adjusting this a little bit here so that it's not going to be too much of a distraction. There we go. And we'll get back to it here. Alright. So that was the meta. I just realized that the meta, she is the meta. The meta, as it were. Oh. Tool supplier and vendor. What do we got here? Bronze saw, amateur saw, bronze claw, hammer. Oh, interesting. A lot of secondary and primary tools here for crafting, it looks like. But no botanist secondary yet. Not quite yet. Oh geez, we're on to tab 3 of the inventory. I will, at some point, I will probably go through and just, I'll probably do it off stream. I'll probably like vendor a lot of the stuff that we don't need here. Just to clear out space, because I think it's actually getting somewhat full. And also, if we're going to be doing the gathering professions, it's, I have a feeling it's going to fill up even faster. But anyways, Hamlet's smithy. Oh, it's just some low-level gear. Armorer. Yeah, we don't really need any of this. Although I think it comes with dyes applied to it, which is kind of interesting. But not something that we particularly need right now. I told you, no wandering off, but mother... I guess she wanders around a lot. I don't know. Who's this? Jalzon. I have traveled thousands of moms in search of Eorzea's greatest weaponsmith. Instead, I have found the most detestable specimen of man imaginable. What? Is he referring to me? The most detestable specimen of man imaginable. Unless he's referring to the person inside here. Is he referring to us? I don't know. Vadelmont. What do you think of our water wheel? It may not be as impressive as the grand wheels in Gridania, but it does give the place a certain charm. The constant flow of the stream, the churning of the blades. Like balm for the soul it is. Okay. This guy doesn't look like a weaponsmith, so I think that guy out there might have been talking about us. That's kind of weird. The water wheels make such a comforting sound. As long as I can hear them, I feel that everything is right with the world. There are those born in Hersmouth who find themselves unable to rest without the constant creak and trickle to lull them to sleep. Huh. Yeah, it sounds like it could make for pretty good white noise. I don't know what this guy's problem is. I guess maybe he's a quest guy later on. He seems to have kind of like a prestigious outfit on. Or maybe he's just a rude man, a rude elf man, as they so often are. Hunter Scholar. Chasing an elite mark, I presume. Adventurers hither, adventurers thither. Soon we shall write you into the Remdil Codex. What do you do here? I am an elite mark hunter. I contemplate the codex, hunt the hideous, and preserve the peace. And of course, I bag the bounty of allied seals when I do slay one of those mischief makers. If you have something to ask, don't tarry. The elite mark waits for no one. In fact, sometimes it will seem that a rank as elite mark appears for no one. S would be the most feral for the elite marks. They are ranked by danger, you see. Tell me about the rank B elite mark, Fekta. A bear of unusual size from the distant heights of bleh. I actually need to wet my lips for this. My lips are getting kind of dry from all the reading. Abalatheas. Distant heights of Abalathea's spine. Fecta's southward migration has not been a happy one for the Black Shroud. Its uncouth appetite has emptied whole areas of forest. Its uncouth appetite has emptied whole areas of the forest of edibles and game, and no hunter has returned with evidence of a cull, or returned at all. Fecta may be distinguished from its more peaceable cousins by the constant slick blood upon its claws. Oh, hey, what's up, Arcus? Oh, neat, we found the relic hub. Oh, is this... Relic hub? Is this the relic hub here? Or, I'm not sure what a relic hub is, to be honest. But we are at a hub for sure. Just kind of reading through here. This is like, I think this is like the third hunter scholar we've talked to. So we're just reading up on basically the dangerous mobs or whatever that are inhabiting the area potentially. Tell me about the A rank mark Gurtab. Gurtab, the mightiest among mites that ravage the North Shroud. Painstaking field observations have revealed that Gurtab prefers its prey fresh and keeps a living larder of 2- and 4-legged mules. Artfully held fast in a web. Wow, that's a little bit morbid. Tell me about the S elite mark 1000 cast theta. Botanists call 1000 cast theta as well grown a specimen of Ochu as ever has been recorded in the North Shroud, but the foolishness of botanists is a fact well known and oft deplored. Most species of this carnivorous family of bindweed use scent to lure their insect prey. Theta, however, is a plant notably lacking in patience and has evolved tentacle-like vines to pluck fish from water and grows outsized on its rich meals. Along with the fish folk of the Shroud, 1000 cast Theta is the main predator of venomous stingrays. Theta's other favorite prey is, coincidentally, the fish folk of the Shroud. Hunters suspect a connection, but the foolishness of hunters is a fact well known. I see, so there's like a giant plant thing. Yeah, this little town area is where the level 50 relic quest chain revolves around. Oh, I see. Oh, I guess that's probably why there's like so many NPCs here that are like, they're green labeled and talkable, which it seems like the trend is that usually if they have some kind of dialogue, they usually have a quest associated with them for the most part. I mean, sometimes there might be flavor text NPCs, but yeah, there seem to be quite a few of them around. Keep an eye out on your travels for odd feathers on the ground. Chances are the Ixal are not far away. The birdmen often adorn themselves with feathered decorations, you see. It seems the wretched creatures are trying to emulate the wings with which their ancestors were born. Huh. I once witnessed the Ixal tearing my friends to pieces, and my only thought was to flee in terror. Perhaps an adventurer is hardened to such sights. But me, the sight will haunt me for the rest of my days. Feels bad, man. I guess that's the first time we've really heard about the Ixals doing some sort of morbid damage to the community. Though we may soothe the suffering of our people, there is little we can do to dispel their fears. When opposites collide, it is nature's way that the greater force prevails. Lend us your strength, adventurer, that we might overcome our enemies. Not sure if there was... Oh yeah, is there not you can do to help? Yeah, there was a speech bubble. Huh. Alright. It's got a little... Oh, cool. They got a nice little forge up here. Gods, I've been dry as a bone for the past 6 bells. Not mead. Just give me enough mead to wet me lips. I kind of feel this guy's plight. I've been kind of thirsty here with the reading. Drake, replica vendor. Whoa, what is all this? Geralt's Masterworks Repair. Whoa, what are these? These look kind of cool. Ostrom Helm. Oh, yo. That's kind of cool. We actually have some halfway interesting gear here. What do you need for these? Allegan Tombstone of Poetics. We heard a little bit about Allegans from someone in Gridania, so I'm guessing maybe you can like turn something in from a dungeon or something. How's Contra treating us so far? It's alright. It's as far as the mob clearing speed goes, it's a little bit slower than Marauder. I think I was kind of spoiled on Marauder with Overpower just by being able to, you know, do big group pulls and take out a ton of mobs at once. But so far, well, actually, I got 2 new spells that I haven't even looked at yet. Although these are both healing ones. We got Medica, restores own HP and the HP of all nearby party members. Oh, nice. So that's just like a group heal, basically, and then Asuna removes a single detrimental effect from target. Okay, so that's your buff or debuff removal. Yeah, AoE feels good. The being able to put the damage over time is nice on mobs, and then you can sleep them as well. So like you can kind of do chain pulls a little bit, but you're also kind of squishy as well, so you can't go too ham with it. But I don't know, it's a little bit slower, but again, you kind of got to do it with an understanding of your main role is not to do damage, it's kind of to heal. So the fact that you can do this much damage with the class is, it's kind of nice. Yeah, the important thing to know about Asuna is that it will only remove debuffs that have a white bar over them. Some debuffs are uncleansable. Oh, okay, yeah, that is good to know. Yes, I don't want to spend too much... Oh, wait. Even start... I don't want to spend too much time perusing here. But, whoa. That's really cool. That is a cool hat. That is a really, really cool hat. I actually really like that. That's level 50. That would be a cool, cool glamour, I feel. Even starred coat. Oh, dude, this outfit looks sick. Oh, I don't... It's kind of weird that the tail has to get, kind of like wrapped up in it there. It's kind of strange. But yeah, there's some really cool gear here. I'm gonna have to figure out what these Allegan tombstones are at some point. Zodiac Weapons Zeta Replication. Forgive me, but I'm afraid I cannot do anything without a true Zodiac Weapon Zeta upon which to base my replica. Could you bring one to me? Oh, maybe one day. There used to be no indicator and you just had to kind of know what it worked on. They fixed that a couple years back. Oh, nice. Yeah, that seems like it would be kind of maddening to try to like dispel something and then it like it doesn't go away. Oh hey, I think this is something that can maybe... Yeah, level 56 that can actually make use of this area. Anyways, yeah, these look really neat. Deal in kettles. You've come to purchase a kettle. I'm afraid we're short on stock at the moment. Perhaps if you come back later. Okay. Small talk. Greetings, good sir. Are you here to collect your kettle? Ask about kettles. I became Master Geralt's apprentice in hopes of training under the realm's greatest weaponsmith. Instead, I'm helping him pay off his debt by mending kettles. Oh, I guess this is what that other NPC was talking about, was looking for the weaponsmith. Mending kettles. It's probably just as well though, seeing as he's hardly ever in a fit state to teach me. I find I make far better progress during my time alone. By mending kettles, but wait, they don't actually tell me what a kettle is. Let's just ask about kettles and then they're helping him mend them. It's probably just as well though, okay. Ask about Geralt's masterworks. Before he became a slave to drink and debt, Master Geralt produced some of the finest weapons and armor Eorzea has ever seen. Even today, his masterworks are prized by the wealthy, who pay good coin to have them in their personal collections. Alas, such individuals are often ignorant of the special care such superior articles require, and so rather sadly most of the samples of Gerald's masterworks have aged poorly beyond normal methods of restoration. That is not to say it cannot be done, of course, only that the cost of doing so is beyond the reach of most who would put these weapons to good use. If you would be willing to bear the cost, I am confident that I can return Master Gerald's creations to their original condition. Should you come to possess one such article and desire it restored, please allow me to take on the task. Ask for no payment in return, the experience will be reward enough. Oh, that's nice. Ask about Ironworks gear augmentation. Yes, the Ironworks gear. Master Gerald told me that I was to handle their augmentation. Truth be told, at first I was sorely disappointed. I thought that it would be no different to mending kettles, and that I would learn nothing as usual. Well, my fears were quickly put to rest when I had occasion to tend my first piece. From the materials used to the techniques employed, everything about Ironworks gear was unlike anything I had ever seen before. And small wonder, seeing as they are born of Garlean ingenuity. Whatever people may say about the Empire, there is no denying that it stands at the forefront of innovation. Now, after all this praise I've lavished on the gear, you may wonder why they still require work in order to fulfill their potential. Well, the answer is that it is not easy to replicate Garlean techniques with materials found in Eorzea. Miss Jessie of the Ironworks has done an admirable job with limited resources, but there is still room for improvement. The Elegans used to strengthen equipment with a substance called carbon coat and a material called carbon twine. Though not terribly difficult to come by, mind you, they are not without cost. If you would be willing to bear said cost, I am confident that I could augment Ironworks gear for you. Okay. Wow, so this seems like a whole, like, kind of hidden away endgame, well, not endgame, it looks like maybe mid-game gear area. Just, like, nestled away up here in Hurstmill, which is kind of interesting. Tombstones are endgame currencies. You'll start earning poetics once you complete the base game's MSQ. I see. Then there are a couple of other rotating tombstone varieties at current endgame. Oh, I see. It's a kettle, like a tea or coffee pot. Oh, they meant like literal kettles. Okay. I was kind of confused. I wasn't sure if it was like some sort of like a blacksmithing term, or if it was like something unique to Final Fantasy, but no, indeed, it's just a kettle. I thought, like, if there was like a visual kettle somewhere here, I think that probably would have helped me make that establishment. Oh wait, Nanamo is like standing on the blacksmith's bench. Interesting. Yeah, in fantasy games like this, especially Final Fantasy, where they sometimes have strange naming conventions, I sometimes don't always take the name of things at face value, and I kind of like question what they might be. So yeah, it's good to know though that it's just a kettle. I don't think we have any other bits and pieces here. And so yeah, it was endgame at launch. Did anyone show you the secret of the Nanamo minion? I don't believe so. No, we just found the Nanamo minion, and Skittles picked one up as well. She's jumped up on my shoulder a few times, but other than that, I don't know if there's any other kind of secrets about this minion. Target her and type /beckon. Oh, I actually have beckon have it macroed. Oh, does she? Oh, you can beckon her to come up on your shoulder. I see. Oh, I didn't know you could actually like control her to do that. She does this sometimes randomly. Skittles would probably be interested to know about that. To be able to have her come up on the shoulder. But yeah, she's very good. Well, wait, that's not the secret. That's just neat. Oh, I see. What is said secret then? And pray tell said secret. Also, what is this? A portly Moogle. I am. Oh yeah, Skittles still here lurking. To see the secret flavor text for her, go into your minion guide and hover over her picture. Okay. Oh wait, yeah, hold on. This clockwork doll is a reproduction of a model first crafted in the year of the calamity to celebrate the 10th anniversary of Nanamo's ascendance to the Uldan throne, 17th in her line. The Sultana was crowned when she had but 5 summers. Behavior obedient. Summon your wind-up Nanamo minion. She vehemently refuses to sit upon any shoulders but Ruban's on yours. Yeah, I read about this. It was, well, at least this. I don't know if that's the secret, but yeah, the flavor text was pretty good. About how she only sits on Ruban's on yours. I wonder, though, so, in this flavor text, the other flavor text, hover over the big picture. This one here? Oh, wait. Oh. Take me, Ruban. I am your Sultana, Snore. Slumbering Lalafell. Oh, jeez. That's, huh. That's interesting. Take me is, you know, that's open to interpretation. There are, I believe, a few interpretations you could make on that text. And she is also sleeping in this quote. It also doesn't necessarily say that it's her. It does say it's a slumbering Lalafell, so one could infer that it is perhaps not her. However, since it is associated with her character, one can only assume. Yeah, that's interesting. I guess they've known each other for quite a long time, so I don't know. That's kind of, I don't know when exactly Ruban might have met her. Context clues suggest. Yeah, you can't really deny that the suggestions are definitely present. I'm not sure when they met, because she got crowned apparently when she was 5. So it just feels like that might be a little bit of a weird relationship if they both met each other when she was like 5 years old. That seems a little bit strange. But anyways, I mean, not judging. I mean, Lalafells have needs too, right? But anyways, minion. Well, wait, minion roulette. You can summon a minion at random. I didn't realize that was a thing you could do. And yeah, we have a few other ones here. I was kind of partial to the cherry bomb. This one's kind of cool as well, but I think the Nanamo one is best in slot currently, and maybe for a very long time, to be honest. Anyways, Portly Moogle. I like to watch Geralt pound away, but he spends far more time draining a bottle than holding his hammer. He drinks so much he should have been born a cask of mead, Kupo. Oh, I see. This is just a Moogle that is here attending to Geralt. And so I guess that other NPC was talking about this guy being detestable or whatever. I think that was the word he used to describe him, just because he's basically a drunkard at this point, but he seems to still be hammering away, at the very least. And so I found the most detestable specimen of man imaginable. That is how he describes Geralt. Anyway, so that's cool. If that gear comes from like older raids, I think Chthonic was talking about wanting to get some of that, and I would be totally down, because those gear pieces look really, really cool. If only for aesthetic purposes. Seems like they might be like semi useful at level 50 as well, but I don't know how accessible they might be at that level. The water wheel is the pride of Hurstville. Many here would gladly lay down their lives to defend it. Jeez, the people that like live here, they really have an obsession with this water wheel. They really like it. This is their patron god, the water wheel. All the minions have weird text, I think. Oh, for real? I didn't realize. What about the cherry bomb? Brilliant bombs, breathtaking, beautiful, brilliant. Accolade Bago. Cruel got your tongue. I've got no words to mince with whelps, unless you're here to become a wolf. Curious Curious Gorge. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold your chocobos. Muscarin. Mammoths can't even taste food. Serendipity. I know, I'm not sure who these characters are, so I'm guessing these quotes are being lost on me. Up in the sky, look, it's a bird. No, it's an airship. No, it's the inspector. Nashu Makaraka. Makaraka, yeah. Those armor pieces you were looking at will come in as quest rewards, and you can purchase additional copies here. Oh, for real, wow. Those are really nice quest rewards then. Look man, you live in a small town, there's not a lot to do. You'll meet most of these characters over time. I see. There's not a lot to do. The water wheel. Me and the boys used to go hang out by the water wheel after work. Best entertainment in town, nothing better. It's basically like the local cinema, it would seem. Alright, so I think we've actually covered everything here for the time being. Don't know if there's any other like hidden secrets here in the waterways, most likely not. Oh, there's another water wheel, look at that, they've got 2 of them. Such variety. Anyways, it looks like it's time to go back to the questing now. Had to slay some additional micro-chews, which I already preemptively slayed a few for the hunting log. Should have known better. Although, honestly, the extra XP is not terrible. I don't know why I'm spamming arrow. I have a bad habit of doing that. We can probably, I think, 2 Stone Blasts is probably enough for each of these. We can move on. Oh, we gotta do the midge swarms also. Oh, it looks like it's not enough. I'd have to do 3 for these guys. I think the midge swarm should probably be good. Let me try this out. I mean, I guess this is kind of a waste of mana to do the AoE heal on just myself, but let's try it out. That should be enough to kill that one. Actually, oh wait. Yeah, these ones didn't die. And they're leashing. There they go. Farewell, micro-chews. Yeah, the damage is a little bit underwhelming. It's kind of slow. Okay, micro-chews are done. So we just need to slay midge swarms now and like watch out for the... Wait, this guy came back. And now he's leaving again. Goodbye. On the plus side, as a conjurer white mage, you get the best spell in the game. Oh, the best spell in the game. And what would that be? I'm guessing that is probably subjective, but you never know. Perhaps it is the best spell. The very best. Is 2 stones enough for this? It seems like it's kind of variable. I think it's because this one's level 6. I guess I have to do a 3rd one. There we go. Oh yeah, I wanted to try like working in a few auto attacks too, although it looks like you only do 8 damage with your auto attacks as a conjurer, which is... I guess arguably it's like not even worth trying to do. Actually, how much damage does it do? Like that's 24. Actually, 8 is okay, I guess. It's some. The thing is, it's just... I don't know if you can actually work in the auto attack. Oh, you can! You can work in auto attacks in between a melee range. Interesting. I guess that might be worth it for the low levels, but like not later on, most likely. No, not really. The best spell, Holy. It has 3 effects. Significant AoE damage, a stun on anything hit, and it blinds your party. It blinds your party. That last one isn't a mechanical effect. If the animation is just eye searing. I guess having a light show in your pocket is kind of fun for being in town. But yeah, that does sound really good. AoE stun sounds kind of incredible. Alright, so those ones are done, and then we just want to go over here, I guess, and pick the bright mushroom, which I think I can see shimmering in the distance. It's the best though because it's spammable. Ooh. Spammable AoE high damage stun. Yeah, that does sound pretty good. Stun has diminishing returns, but used properly, it's the best mitigation effect in the game because you can give your party a 7-second head start on the fight. Yeah, sounds absolutely bonkers. And I'm guessing the diminishing returns would wear off to like mid-fight, so you could intermittently do a pretty big stun. Seems like it'd be a pretty good oh shit button too if a pull went poorly in a dungeon or something. Although I'm guessing the dungeons probably aren't the real challenging part of the game. It sounds like the raids are sort of where all the difficulty is. Things usually don't live long enough for it to wear off. Oh jeez, it's that powerful, huh? I'm back. Yo, welcome back, Falcon. How did the raid go? You've done us a kindness and proven yourself capable. Besides, take this with Hirschmill's thanks. Oh, before you go, I've thought of something else he could do for us. Oh great, he's got more things for us to do. Harriers of the Hedge Tree. Eadbert needs someone to investigate the areas surrounding the hedge tree, of course, yeah. I'm glad we didn't go to investigate this on the map, because of course the quest is going to send us there. Would you mind going to the hedge tree and seeing that all is well? Since ancient times, the tree has guarded these woods with her holy presence. Lately, though, we've been hearing reports of Ixal pecking around in her vicinity. No more scouts then, I'd wager, but if they were to lay their filthy hands on the hedge tree, well, it don't bear thinking about, so I'd be much obliged if you'd head southeast to the hedge tree and see that no harm has come to her. Oh, and if you chance to encounter any Ixal, send them packing. Be warned, though, the birdmen ain't like to take their leave without a fight. Make sure you go well prepared and keep your eyes peeled, alright? Alright, same follow-up text from him. The PS3 continues to wall the heck out of me on Party Finder. Oh, for real. You won't have to worry about it for a while, but it's a mean fight. Or no, never. I read that as PlayStation 3. The P3S. Whoops. My bad. I'm very unfamiliar with the raids and the naming conventions, so my bad there. But yeah, on the bright side, I did my parts right. I've got the first half of that fight down. It's just everyone else having to learn and execute. The spicy chicken is a rough fight. That bird is a huge jerk, yeah. Dude, I'm really looking forward to the raid content. I haven't done raid content in an MMO in many years, and from what I've seen so far, just from the dungeon mechanics so far, it seems like the fights are pretty fun. So, looking forward to getting there eventually. But I'm alright with taking a slow burn too, because the lore here is also just really, really good. But yeah, were you able to find the glimshrooms? A variety of fungus found in a peace garden that naturally emits a soft white glow. Would you look at that glow? Perfect. This will help me mix a potent remedy for the creeping death. To forestall the obvious question, the creeping death is a deadly plague that once ravaged the Huron population of Gridania. Though it can now be cured through simple conjuring, it doesn't hurt to have a ready supply of the medicine. I see. After all, out here in Hurstmill, we cannot always rely on a conjurer to be on hand whenever a youngling coughs. Thank the matron for wandering adventurers, though. I see. That was just a very quick and concise quest. Just go get the mushroom, come back, and hear about the plague that sometimes creeps through. Savage raids, you don't have a lot of leeway. There's some parts where you can take a death, but those fights are tuned pretty tightly. The nice thing is that you get a bunch of mini raids as you level in the form of trials, like Ifrit. Yeah, Ifrit was a lot of fun. Even like Ifrit, I felt like there was some like fun mechanics to just be like explored there, like just from the tanking standpoint. Like I didn't like that he was hurling fireballs behind his back, so I was trying to like tank the fire blast away from the party, then flip him around, but then it seems like the AI was smart enough to not do the back attack. So, I don't know. Seems like there's some interesting stuff that could be worked out there. They've got really good storylines. Oh yeah, for sure. I'm also just like, I'm kind of a lore junkie, so I kind of appreciate these small little like side quests and stuff that kind of contribute to the overall world building. I did some studying with the guy that did the, he did most of the original story writing for Path of Exile. He's like a game narrative designer, and like there's just a lot of work that the writers put into doing all this kind of world building stuff, so I kind of like to take some time to appreciate all the dialogue that they put together, because quite often by a majority of players they kind of just like rush through, but I don't know, it kind of enriches the experience, and I think it adds a little bit of meaning too, just when you're doing those big epic raid fights and stuff. It's kind of fun to know all the backstory and such. And good going starting off as a healer. The sooner you jump into the healing, the less scary it is. There's level 90 players who are still scared to play healer. Dude, yeah, it seems like healer in this game in particular, like there's a lot of, how should you phrase it? Like there's a lot of burden that's placed on you. Like if you screw up as a healer in this game, it seems like you get punished quite heavily from what I've seen in the early dungeons, but yeah. Tanking and healing in this game for sure seemed like quite a bit of fun. The Realm Reborn storyline is a bit slow in places, but once you get to the first expansion, the story really finds its feet. Yeah, for sure. It's there's been some interesting parts during this as well that I've kind of liked. I find like some of the smaller, like concise stories that are not like, you know, the entire realm is not at stake necessarily, but it's like just the smaller things are sometimes interesting here and there. But anyways, you're back. Did you manage to find the Microchew leaflet I asked for? Microchew leaflet, a tender fleshy leaf taken from a Microchew. Let's see, yes, that's 4. Alright, sniff sniff, such a lovely scent. Now you've gathered only the 4 I asked for and not more, yes? Oh, I know I shouldn't have to ask, but these days more and more people forget to take only what they need. If we're to live in harmony with the wood, we must respect life and remember what it means to take it. Never be wasteful, know the value of a life, and know the value of our time here in this world. That's why I always live my life to the fullest, wasting nary a moment and nary a word, nay, not so much as a single one. Remember, if you mean to remain within the Twelve's Wood, you must be ever mindful to show respect and gratitude to the forest and to the elementals. You know, you remind me of my son. He's a good boy, but sometimes he forgets what it means to be a Gridanian. Why, just the other day I caught him and his friends throwing Muntai beans at each other. Needless to say, I was terribly cross, who wouldn't be, and all set to give them a memorable scolding when I noticed they were playing in teams and that my son was leading the winners. Oh, I know I shouldn't have been proud, but when I saw the way he marshaled his troops, by which I mean his friends, it was so clear to me that he was a born leader. Where was I? Oh yes, you see, later that day, I was cooking dinner and he, quite without prompting, offered to wash the vegetables. He's such a good boy, you know. Okay, she's just rambling like crazy right now. What options do we get here? Hard leather pot helm. This is not going to be of too much use to us. We could take some ethers, or we could take gil. I guess the gold is probably fine. I think we're good on ethers for now. And she's got simple optics. The thing that takes some getting used to is figuring out when to get your damage in. All healers and FF are battle healers and actually do pretty okay damage. Yeah, I've been figuring that out as well through the dungeons, because you can really feel it when your healers aren't damaging. It's like, it's the difference between spending, you know, 10 minutes in a dungeon and spending like 15 to 20 minutes. Like, it can really, it's noticeable when your healers are not doing damage. Savage raid DPS checks are balanced with healer and tank damage in mind. Oh, nice. Yeah, that sounds like it would be really intense for, we're not going to do this fate, by the way. We already did this one earlier, and it's level 5, and it takes quite a long time. Dude, this guy's chasing us across the world! Get out of here! Crazy lemur. Which is nice. Makes your healer feel powerful instead of just sitting in the tank's back pocket keeping up. Yeah, for sure. There's a lot of MMOs that kind of syndrome applies itself to. Just, oh, no one's taking damage? Guess I get to just sit here and do nothing. Look at all these Oppos, dude. They're everywhere. Hedge tree. Let me guess, we're gonna get ambushed here, yes? Let's see. You sent a hostile presence. Exile his scout. Oh, it's all the way over here. Evasion up. Yeah, I feel like doing a dungeon should be pretty fun for the first time on Conjurer. It seems like it should be fun trying to make sure that no one dies while also trying to get some damage out. I feel like it's a little bit hard to get healing practice in when you're doing the solo quest content, though, for obvious reasons. You can't really practice too much. I still have my daily duty finder dungeon up, though, I think, and the guild test. So, whoa, adventurer in need DPS? It said DPS there for a second. That's kind of rare. We can take it easy at first. Yeah, I might purposefully do the. Well, I don't. There's no need to necessarily do the super first guild test. Eat bird. Oh yeah, the friggin' lemurs go attack all the NPCs. It's just a friggin' ruckus here. Slew an Ixil, did ya? Ha! Bloody birds, think twice. Bloody birds will think twice before coming near our hamlet. The Ixil once dwelt in the Twelves Wood, you know. But long ago they woke with the Green Wrath and were driven out. The Green Wrath, huh? Needless to say, they weren't best pleased when us Gridanians took their place here. In fact, it's none other than this resentment what kindled their hatred for us. But I expect I'm boring you. Huh. By defending the hedge tree, you've once proven yourself a friend to the Hearstmill. If you can spare a moment, I ask that you speak with the others in the hamlet. Many of us here could use a hand, and I can think of none better to assist them. Okay, so we got ourselves some leather boots. Not bad. I think it's a minor upgrade, probably. We can just confirm, I guess, with the recommended gear. Oh, actually, wow. We have... I don't know where all of this came from. Where did all this gear come from? Oh, you know where it came from. I've had it the whole time. It's just I wasn't high enough level to actually use it. So... yeah. Wait. Why is it recommending none? That's really strange. Unable to execute during combat. Dude, the lemurs are on the loose, man. Look, get out of here. Wait, fate failed. Oh no, they must have stolen the beans. They're getting out of here. Because the beret doesn't do anything. Doesn't it give you like 7 defense and 13 magic defense? Or is that this? Is it because it doesn't do anything like stat-wise? Oh, whoa, what the heck? Is this a double body piece? Oh yeah, it is. Oh, that's why. I see, I see. I didn't realize that the hempen cowl was a double armor piece. That's why. Gotcha. The robe has a hood. Oh yeah. Gotcha. Oh, you had a cowl. Cowls take multiple slots. I'm glad they stopped doing that after 50. Oh, they do? Oh, that's good. Yeah, I'm not really a fan of this system, to be honest. It seems a little bit... I can appreciate that what they were trying to do with it to make it a little bit, like, interesting and, like, you know, maybe choosing between do I want to have the benefits of a head slot and a body piece versus, like, one really good piece. But it just seems a little bit weird. A little bit of a weird system. But yeah, we'll go ahead and update the gear set. You're currently equipped with recommended. Okay, cool. Look like Obi-Wan now. Wandering around. Oh, wait a minute. There's one more quest here. I didn't notice this popped up. Oh, did you ever watch the Realm Reborn cinematic trailer? I think so. Is that the one where, like, the war is taking place and the moon falls? I think I've watched a few of the opening scenes. They only use them in A Realm Reborn and then never again. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, that cutscene is really good. I liked it quite a bit. It should have played when you first launched the game. Yeah, I think that's the one that it likes to play by itself quite often. Anyways, Amira of Hearstmill is deeply troubled and could do with the aid of a kindly adventurer. Pardon me, good sir, might you be the adventurer whom Eadbert speaks so highly? If you could spare a moment. I've never thought myself a popular girl, and men rarely give me cause to believe otherwise. Yet lately I've been the recipient of several gifts. Sparkling jewels and fine silks over which a prouder maid than I would surely swoon, all from an anonymous admirer. Naturally I was flattered, but I knew nothing of my mysterious benefactor. And so I endeavored to seek him out, only to discover that he is none other than Aelbert, an infamous rogue wanted for countless robberies in Gridania. Huh. I realize now that all of his presents were taken from others and that I have unwittingly won the affections of a dangerous criminal. But that's not all. With his latest gift came a request. He insists that we meet in the woods outside of Hearstmill, where he intends to present me with his most precious gift. Oh, jeez. I am at a loss. I beg of you, good sir, will you not go in my stead? I wish only to be left in peace, but I fear a man such as he may be driven to violence when made to hear such words. I pray no harm comes to you. Meet with Aelbert. Okay, she's got the same text that she normally has. Don't watch any other trailers until you get to that expansion, though, spoilers and such. Yeah, I've kind of avoided as many spoilers as possible. The trailers are all really good. Yeah, everything about this game is really good. Even the, just kind of like the early cutscenes from all the different factions were kind of interesting to look at. That's actually one of the whole reasons we're rolling a Conjurer right now, is, what is that guy doing? Did he just pick fruit off of himself and eat it? Is that what that guy did? We went through on Marauder and got to around, I think we're at like 33 or something for Marauder right now. But we're at the point in the main story quest where you have to pick a faction, and I wanted to make it kind of a meaningful choice, and so I wanted to gather kind of the backstory of the other regions that I didn't level in. So I figured we could roll a secondary class to do that. But yeah, like those speeches from the different military leaders was kind of inspiring too, and I'm guessing it only gets much better from there, from what I've heard, because this game is very popular for a reason. So looking forward to when it picks up to the kind of the more climaxy part of the story. You hear a man cry out in rage. Wait, we don't even talk to him? He just like attacks us on sight. Okay. This guy is he's not happy. Oh, I'm standing in it. Heartstopper. Oh, he only get punished for 20. It's not too bad. Yeah, meet with Aelbert. That was some meeting, alright. Well, time to enter Alamigo. Oh yeah, it doesn't forget anything, and you'll really get to know these characters. Nice. Yeah, I think I'm slightly spoiled on a couple of characters. I watched a streamer play through a little bit, I think, of Shadow Walkers, I think it is. I'm not even sure if that's the name of the expansion. Or Shadowbringers, right? I think that's the name. I might even be wrong the second time. I'm not 100% sure. I'm terrible with names. But I was watching him play a little bit of it, so I'm slightly spoiled, but I think I saw like a side character was like still around. So yeah, it's kind of driving me to Shadowbringer. Yeah, it's Shadowbringers. Okay, not Shadow Walkers. Gotcha. It's hard to go in 100% blind. I watched Shadowbringers trailer and one of the X fights before I played, but without context, the spoilers were minimal. Yeah, and even if you do get spoiled a little bit, it's like it seems like it's not too bad in most cases. Like you can still appreciate the story, and it's kind of fun to find out how things built up to where they got. But yeah, I think from what I've heard, like some of the side characters that you see in various places actually have kind of a role to play later on. So I'm kind of keen to talk to a lot of the side NPCs to just get that character background. Because probably when it comes to story narratives and stuff, my most favorite part is character development in just about any character. So even if they're minor developments in the side NPCs, I think it's really cool to be able to appreciate that element of the story. I mean, there are relatively few twists in the plot that will genuinely surprise most people. Yeah, I don't think Final Fantasy has ever really been known for their plot twists. It's mostly a franchise that's very much about like delivering that sort of tried and true tale, but like delivering basically the best possible, like the best of that generic tale, right? It's like they do a really damn good job of delivering that story. Oh, we get a couple good ones, but not as many as the developers aimed for. Oh, I see. All for naught, I give thanks that you're unharmed at least. A letter for me. Scented letter. A sweetly scented letter dropped by Ailbird. My dearest Amiria, I pray this letter finds you well. I know my gifts were sudden and many, but I hope they were to your liking. Seeing you in the first summer of your womanhood, I could restrain myself no longer. My thoughts have been only of you these past many moons, of what gifts might bring you happiness. Yet to see you smile from afar is not nearly enough. I long to live together with you in Gristmill, and nothing would bring me greater joy. I would give you a grand garden filled with the white chamomile you love so. But such dreams can never come true. My crimes are known and will never be forgiven. The most I can hope for is for you to know my heart. That would grant me a measure of peace. And so, if it does not cause you distress, I would write to you again. Yours ever, Ailbird. Thank you for bringing me this letter, Kai. His most precious gift. I understand now. But how did he know my favorite flower? Is Ailbird? No, it can't be. Anyway, we must return the presents to their rightful owners. I know it will not erase this Ailbird's sins, but perhaps the 12 will view him more kindly. Forgive me this final request, but could you go to Gridania and speak with a woman named Miyun? Oh, I see. This is, you should find her in the Carline Canopy. Tell her of what transpired here today. She'll know what to do. So this would be like if you started in Gridania, this would be kind of your quest pointer to point you to the main inn at the city, and you would probably go there for the first time, I guess. As a matter of fact, I think like almost all signs are pointing there at this point, because we didn't really get a follow-up quest anywhere else. So I guess, yeah, we're going to have to head back to Gridania and get our class quests to progress any further. But actually, before we do that, so we did get our level 10 Conjurer, so we can progress there in the storyline. But I did also want to spend a little bit of time on Botany, so that we can progress that as well. So we're level 7, so we're just going to go ahead and chop some trees, which is a great time for us to, I guess, discuss just about anything about Final Fantasy here as we get going. Although there is, what is this? Micromanaging. I wouldn't mind doing Fate. I'm gonna be low on mana though, I guess. We got 10 minutes to do it, that should be plenty. But yeah, let's see. I guess I can start killing stuff here as we... Oh wait, oh, it's the boss. Okay. Yeah, it's gonna take some time to DPS this guy, I think. I'm just gonna wait for my MP to recharge a little bit. I don't think I'll need too much. But yeah, it's a really solid execution on a timeless story. It's the details that make it incredible. Yeah, that's where they really usually get you. Especially towards the end of Stormblood and into Shadowbringers, they handed off the lead writer spot to Natsuko Ishikawa, and she's great. Oh, I see. She wrote a couple of popular raid and job quest storylines prior to that. Oh, nice. Yeah, the way that Final Fantasies are usually set up is it's that tried and true tale that you're familiar with. It's almost like a fairy tale in a sense. It's got the classic. Everything just feels classic. Like it's just a classic story of adventure and you know, like a classic villain. It's nothing too fancy there, but usually, like you said, it's like the details that make it interesting, and it's usually more often than not the characters that they create. They usually find a really good way of tying their characters and the character development into the story, so that when you get that sort of, you know, it's an almost cliche confrontation with a villain, they just make it really satisfying because the stakes are usually so high on each of the characters that they've fleshed out. And more often than not, at least when it comes to Final Fantasy, they usually do a really good job of fleshing out the villains as well, which is great. Because, you know, in a lot of cases, the villains are actually almost more popular than the main cast and crew, so... yeah, that's what I've at least found from Final Fantasy. I haven't played a lot of Final Fantasy myself, but I've watched a very good amount of, you know, all the classics. There was a really old Let's Player I used to watch, like, almost a decade ago, I think, who did Final Fantasy IV. Just more recently watched Final Fantasy X, which was a really good one that I think a lot of people like quite a bit. Also, might I just say that this guy is taking a long time to bring down. Oh, my MP is actually getting low. We might actually need to pop a potion. Just keep this open in case we do. I'm spoiled by Marauder, where you can just like solo this stuff without too much difficulty. Yeah, we're probably gonna need to ether up here. Oh, it hardly gives you any. Oh, geez, that's problematic actually. Okay, I think we might need to actually do a little bit of kiting then. Thought I could just face tank this guy, but okay, so there's definitely a cooldown on ethers, I think, unless you can just chug them. Not ready yet. Oh, Skittles! Skittles to the rescue! Awesome. Okay. I was gonna have to start chugging health potions there, I think, to take that guy down. And we got a level up for that, which is nice. Here goes Skittles. Gotta give a salute. Skittles just in time. How many other FS have you played? Right, so I've seen people play the first one. The first one, I don't know, there's not really much in the first one. It seems like a very, very basic thing, but I mean, cool for its time, right? 2 and 3 I'm also not that familiar with. Oh wait, I learned a new dance. What was it? I think it's like Harvest Dance. Do the Harvest Dance here. 4 I think is the earliest one where like I think the story is actually like pretty relevant and like prominent and the characters are cool. 5 I'm not really sure about. I don't really know too much about 5. 6 is really, really, really good. 6 is, I think, probably a fan favorite. 7, of course, is a classic as well. Although, I don't know, I think the story in 7, at least from what I've seen, it's a little bit more... I don't know. I don't know if the story is necessarily the selling point as much in 7 as it is in the other ones. I'm not saying it's bad, it's just it doesn't seem quite as prominent as the other ones. It's like not as exciting, but still quite good. I think it was more of a lot of people enjoyed it in its time, and it's kind of like a staple of like RPG culture, pretty much. 8. I hear 8 has a lot of weird things with the systems, like the combat systems and stuff. Also, I guess we can start making our way back, by the way, to Gridania. As Skittles is here, taking care of Micro Chews. Oh no! Wait a second! No! I'm getting ahead of myself. We wanted to do. I almost forgot. We wanted to do the botany stuff, and then we saw the giant monster thing and wanted to take that down. Right. Yeah, 8 I heard had some like weird things going on with its combat system and leveling system, and the scaling apparently a lot of people are not a big fan of. I haven't had a chance to see it for myself though. We would probably actually definitely need to buff this to have any chance of getting anything here, I think. Oh, nice. Oh no, I had auto mine on. Whoops. Oh well. Oh, hold on. Cool. There's references to just about every old FF throughout this game. Right. Yeah, I think I've seen like a few of them. I think there's almost like sometimes there's like some homages like in the story too to like certain story traits that were in older games too. Like I kind of get some FF10 vibes from the whole like use of Machina thing, and how like a nation that started using Machina ended up like taking over effectively. That kind of like parallels FF10's narrative on that front a little bit. Okay, there we go. This is leveling up really fast. I guess the early levels go by quite fast. Wait, no birds allowed. Exalia's scouts have been spotted near Treespeak. Locate the invaders and drive them from the forest by any means necessary. Okay. Oh, whoa, there's like a whole pack of them. Let me, oh, skill speed. I guess we can, like, use one of these. I don't know if it's going to restore my MP, though. I kind of want to restore this a little bit faster. I don't know if I have food to do that. Orange juice, maybe? No. I'll just wait for it to recharge before jumping in here. Anyways, I keep getting sidetracked from chat. Hironobu Sakaguchi, the creator of Final Fantasy, actually blitzed through all the expansions a few months back. And he was posting up stuff on his Twitter where he spotted references to the games he headed. Oh, nice. FF8's junction system still makes me go cross-eyed to this day. It's a mess. Oh, I see. So it's not just like an isolated thing. Yeah, I hear a lot of people were... Oh, whoops, I got his level sync. Oh, wow, there's a lot of people... Or wait, no, there's only 2 people here. I thought that Gar was another player as well. Oh, wait. Arcosis, you're on this... I didn't realize you were on... Or no, wait. You can do cross-data center travel. Or not cross-data center. You can go to different servers on the same data center. Right. I didn't realize you were on the same one. Sorry, I'm, by the way, I'm pretty new to streaming, so my ability to multitask chat is something I'm still kind of developing, so I hope I'm not missing anything here as we're doing this. Oh, fate complete, nice. Although not too much XP, it's a little bit low. Here, I can do some AoE healing, look at big heals. For a whopping Oh wait, where did everyone go? Oh, I guess you guys are in queue. That's cool. Thank you for the help, by the way. That boss was that was a dicey situation, to say the least. Let's see here. Okay, the Alamego dungeon thing for my MSQ. You want healer? Oh, nice. Yo, I'm glad you guys are helping each other out. That's sick. I love how everyone that drops by the stream, like everyone has characters and they're just willing to like jump in and like help and do random things. It's very fun, very community driven. The other big highlight for 14 is the music. Nobuo Uematsu was still helping, but as the games go on, Masayoshi Soken eventually takes full control and he's great. The community loves Soken. Yeah, I've really loved the OST so far. It's I haven't experienced too much of it, but it's pretty addictive. Like Limsa Laminsa's theme is really catchy. I got that stuck in my head for a little while at one point. Oh wait, I got sidetracked again. My bad. Also we have sneak now. I'm not sure where I usually put sneak. I put it on 0, I guess. Just over here. Put sneak on. Just follow my moves and sneak around, but be careful not to make a sound. But yeah, the OST has been really great as well. It's been a pleasure to listen to. And Final Fantasy music in general is like always right up there. I don't know if... I'm not that familiar with the composers' names, but yeah, it's... A lot of Final Fantasies have really good OSTs. I don't know if anyone that worked on 14 worked on previous tracks as well. I think 13's battle theme is probably like one of the best pieces of music I've ever heard. It's like just straight up. I've always loved that song since I heard it back like I think like 10 years ago or something. And I didn't know anything about 13. I only actually just wait. It is 13, right? Let me just double check. I want to make sure I'm referring to the right game. Yeah, it was 13. I only just recently watched 13 as well in the past years. There's a streamer you guys might be familiar with if you're a Final Fantasy fan, but his name is Background Guy 02. He does like a Final Fantasy Fiesta stream every year. And yeah, so I ended up watching him play through 13 this year. And I don't know, I can see why people would critique 13 in some ways, but I think the one thing that you cannot critique is the battle theme being like probably one of the most epic pieces of music / RPG fight music that was ever created. Like it's really insanely good. You should have a food buff going anyway. All food gives +3 XP. Yeah, it's true. I'm kind of bad at keeping this buff. I always forget to use it, but it seems like it's something I should have up at all times, basically. Let's get that well-fed buff. I have 9 ults. I'm everywhere. You have eyes everywhere. The word is escaping me right now. Oh, omnipotent. The omnipotent presence, effectively. Present throughout the Aetherverse. Soken is a god. The man put out a banger soundtrack in the hospital. With cancer. Wow. I'm guessing he pulled through. I would imagine. God, cancer is such a bastard. Shit has taken way too much talent from this world way too early. While not letting anyone know besides the top level people because he didn't want to make his music team worry. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's pretty big. They have an insane work culture in Japan. I don't know if that's where he was working at the time. But yeah, like their work ethic is like second to none. It's kind of crazy. It's not necessarily anything to like glorify either in like most job positions, but like the amount of passion they put in, at least in some of the game development companies, is when it's matched with that work ethic, it creates some really insanely good results. Harvesting. In addition to logging, botanists can use secondary tools to harvest items from patches of foliage, referred to as lush vegetation. As is the case with mature trees, these locations are only discernible while using triangulate action. To harvest, you must equip a scythe to your offhand. Scythes can be obtained from shops, markets, or quests. Right, okay, we're gonna have to go and see if we can find a scythe then. I didn't realize that was what we were looking for. But I don't think we've come across them yet either. Also, what level are we at for this? Oh, we hit level 10 botanist. Okay, we're good. We can stop grinding away and head back to town. Cool. He didn't let it out publicly until his interview at FanFest. It was a big thing in the community. Everyone was shocked and glad he was okay. Yeah, that's really kind of selfless of him to make sure people aren't worrying, because like generally speaking, when you're be-ridden with any type of illness, people are going to tell you like to not work and to like take it easy and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, I don't know, maybe he was like so passionate about his compositions that he didn't want people telling him that kind of stuff, because like if you think about it, if you have some kind of like an illness like that, the last thing you want to do is just sit there and be idle. Like you want to have something to focus on, to take your mind off of it. So maybe he just kind of wanted to work in peace and like try and like do his best to fight through that situation while keeping himself busy. I don't know, because like it creates a lot of noise, I guess, when you if he were to disclose that, I guess he would get like a lot of people concerned, and maybe he'd even feel obligated to respond to them too. So maybe he just wanted to keep a clear head while he did his work. I can kind of see why he would opt for that approach. Shadowbringer's soundtrack is so good too. Man, I guess like part of his like battle with cancer must be kind of intertwined into that soundtrack if you think about it. Like all the things he was dealing with must have in some way influenced that, so I'm guessing that must be a pretty epic soundtrack then, in a lot of different ways. That's going to be really interesting to listen to with that backstory. Listening to those compositions should be pretty interesting indeed. Okay, I think we've already talked to this guy. That is neat backstory for sure, though. I say backstory as if it's like lore in the game. I guess it kind of is a little bit. It's always interesting to know kind of the artist's backstory too, and what went into to putting together the story itself. Just that extra dimension. Anyways, ... ZZZ. Yisumiyan. Kai, you have returned, but tell me, how did you fare under Nolanul's expert tutelage? Have you delved deep into the earth and felt its suffocating weight, its life-sustaining vigor? Such experiences will serve you well. And have you aught else to report? A fledgling conjurer named Sylphie casts healing magic upon you. How kind of her. Sigh, I must confess in sharing Nolanul's frustration with the girl. As you yourself has witnessed, Sylphie possesses a natural talent for the conjuring of mending and restoration. Alas, her gifts appeared to have blinded her to the need for study, and she outright refuses to learn about the natural world. She knows nothing of the elements of earth and wind, and is quite incapable of conjuring even the tiniest pebble or the faintest breeze. I have tried upon numerous occasions to explain to her that conjurers who are ignorant of the source of their power pose a risk to themselves and others, but all to no avail. Should she continue to deny the debt she owes to nature and indulge in ever more reckless displays of power, there is every possibility that she will create a dangerous imbalance. Needless to say, I am presently at a loss to know how such an eventuality might be prevented. A thought occurs to me, Kai. It may be that your encounter with Sylphie was ordained by the elementals. Should you chance to meet with her again, I ask that you strive to impress upon her the importance of opening oneself to nature's voice. Mayhap she will listen to you. But we have discussed our wayward young friend's education enough. Let us speak instead of one of my more willing pupils, namely you. The progress you have made does you great credit, Kai. Though you are yet new to the art of conjuring, you are no stranger to nature's embrace. Considering all that you have learned, I hope you understand the true significance of these words. Alright. Ooh, a maple wand. One-handed conjurer's arm. Oh, interesting. I did not realize you had the option to go one-handed. Yeah, that's actually interesting. I thought like every one weapon class was tied exclusively to that one class, but I guess in some cases you can go with like a one-handed option. So I guess we'll get a shield and a wand. We can try that out. Actually, the added defense sounds like it would be kind of nice for solo play, just so that you can kind of face tank some damage a little bit. Ooh, wait. Options. Custom-made robe of healing. Oh, dude, that looks kind of nice. As Skills would put it, it's a nice dress. What else do we have? Hempen hat. I don't think we can take anything but this. This is a custom, unique, untradeable. It seems you'd have to be kind of crazy not to take that. I'm pretty sure you can get hempen hats just about anywhere. So yeah, I guess we'll go with the robe then. Even though it looks like the stats are not that great on it, it looks like it'd be a nice aesthetic piece to have. So I guess we'll go with that. No, that goes away at level 52. What was it? I think I may have forgotten what I was talking about. Or, oh, I see what you're saying. The ability to, like, choose between the various things. I see. Should I just get used to using two-handed then with Conjurer? Because I assume that they use two-handed staves. Or staves. That's something else that is just kind of a weird relic from a Realm Reborn. Oh, I see. Gotcha. Maple Crook. Brother Izumi-yan wants you to learn about the element of wind. I kind of like that they're making you like go through each element one by one. It's kind of nice. Greetings, Kai. Each time we meet, the part of the conjurer befits you ever better. In your previous lesson, you learned about the element of earth. It is my desire that you next become acquainted with the wind. The only thing I will say, though, is that the earth lesson, it felt like kind of very like one-dimensional. It was like, just go out and talk to this guy, and then go kill one earth elemental, which was like grounded in some like random farm patch somewhere used to grow chocobo food. It's like, I don't know. I think some other MMOs have sometimes done a better job of making like the lessons of the elements a little bit more prestigious. But I guess we are just like a very basic conjurer, so maybe later on the class quest will get a little bit more intensive perhaps. Anyways, in your previous lesson you learned about the element of earth. It is my desire that you next become acquainted with the wind. Travel to Full Flower Comb in the East Shroud and seek the teachings of Hero Wolfui. Wolfew, I think. Hopefully saying that right. Though scant few years have passed since her coming of age, Wolfew is a conjurer of consummate skill who is able to divine the will of air elementals with uncommon clarity. I recommend no better tutor for your lessons in the mysteries of wind. Alright. And then we also want to go... Oh yeah, we got to deliver the pots of Mabel to Cecily for the botany stuff. So we can go ahead and swap this over. I would really like to be able to find a scythe if we can. Maybe I'll go check the market really quick and see if we can pick that up. I think it's faster here to just teleport also. Botanist Guild. Great Loam Glory. What are we looking for here? Oh, there she is. I think she has a very long animation for this. Yeah, oh wait, no, never mind. It was only long if you didn't have the quest item, I guess. On a quest for Maple, then your best bet is to search in the vicinity of Tree Speak. I happen to be waiting for delivery of sap myself. Might you be the botanist tasked with supplying it? Let's see here. Maple sap. Oh, I actually forgot to read it, but I don't think it's a quest item. So we can go back and look at it after. The maple sap I requested, then you must be the new botanist Fufucha has been fussing over. But where are my manners? Thank you. Why do I need so much of the stuff? Well, allow me to explain. It's the very least I can do after all you've done. Boiling maple sap causes it to thicken into a sweet syrup called, you've guessed it, maple syrup. For maple syrup, we can make maple sugar, an ingredient used in various recipes, particularly confectionery, from cakes and tarts to toffees and chocolates. In short, all things that children love. You've probably guessed it by now, but the maple sap you harvested will be used to make sweets for children, those poor souls who were orphaned by the calamity. They may put on a brave face, but their eyes reveal the depths of their sorrow. There's precious little joy left in their lives. But Gridania won't abandon them. No matter your walk of life, there is always something you can do to help. Though it may only last a fleeting moment, a single smile of theirs is worth all the effort. My apologies, I got carried away. Now where was I? Yes. In addition to maple sap, we botanists gather various other kinds of foodstuffs. As such, we work quite closely with culinarians, those disciples of the hand who excel at cooking. We're also on good terms with woodworkers and weavers, as both are reliant upon us to supply the lumber and fiber they need for their respective crafts. As botanists, it behooves us to learn what manner of materials are used in crafting, and there's no better way to do that than firsthand. If you have an interest, you might consider dabbling in one of the disciplines out there. I also urge you to make a habit of reviewing the gathering log. As your knowledge of botany grows, more of its contents will become comprehensible to you. Well, I'd best see to the maple sap. It was lovely talking to you. For every 5th level you reach as a botanist, you will gain the ability to detect higher level mature trees and lush vegetation. When this occurs, any new items that are available through gathering will be added to your gathering log. You can use the Arbor Call botanist action to help you locate the nearest mature tree or lush vegetation within your skill range. Cool. So we get a bronze hatchet, and I think we already have work gloves, so I guess we'll go with the pants in this case. Okay. I was kind of curious on the description for maple sap. An odorless and colorless liquid extracted from maple trees can be boiled down to make sweet maple sugar. Nice. Alright, and so what is our next quest here? Weapons of a Feather. Fufucha needs... Is this a scythe? Oh, it is. Okay, we'll get a scythe through the quest then. That seems rather convenient. Fufucha needs your help to fulfill a large order. Kai, you couldn't have come at a more opportune time. I have a favor to ask of you. We have just received an urgent request from the Order of the Twin Adder. They ask that we supply them with 10 crow feathers as soon as possible. Crows often leave behind feathers where they perch, which can be used to make arms and armor. Requests for the items have been coming in with increasing regularity. The situation must be grim indeed. It would not do to keep the defenders of our nation waiting. I would be most glad if you could help us fulfill this order. Crow feathers can be found in abundance in the area south of Gilbert's Spire. Once you have procured 10, promptly deliver them to Cecilia. I've given her charge over our stores. My thanks in advance. Weapons of a Feather. Gilbert's Spire. Okay. Okay, so we want to go New Gridania, Central Shroud, North Shroud. Are we going back to North Shroud even? Maybe we're not going back here actually. I'm not even sure like what level Proud Creek is. That might be later on. Oh yeah, I need to turn in this other quest too, I guess. To speak with the innkeeper. Trial by wind. Whereabouts are we going for this? Oh, trial by wind. So this is in East Shroud. Interesting. I sort of want to go here to Bent Branch Meadows, because I don't think we're going to actually end up going through this area at any point in time. I think maybe like the main story quest might have you go through there. I kind of want to go and check that out before we go on, just to see like what's going on there. West of Folgord float is 1 to 10. East is 30-ish, I think. You went through there for the second dungeon. Huh. Okay. Well, let's go speak to the innkeep and see what she has to say. She'll probably just... I don't think it's going to change any further. I think it's just a quest to like direct you to the inn. Actually, I should probably just take the Ethernet shard. It's probably much faster. Not too far to walk. A message from Emiria of Hurstmill, you say. Oh, I see. Aelbert, you fool. I'll deal with the stolen goods, worry not. Yes, I know of the boy and his family. He once lived in this very town. One day he stole a handful of chamomile seeds from an influential merchant in the Emony stalls. You see, this boy had a sister, and chamomile was her favorite flower. Seeking only to make his sister happy, I doubt he grasped the gravity of his act. Regardless, his parents felt that he had brought terrible shame to the family, and so they disowned him. Cast out of hearth and home, he grew desperate, and those who think only of survival think little of law. A common enough tale, perhaps, but no less tragic for it. And now you know the truth. The sister of Aelbert loved so... Now you know the truth. The sister Aelbert loved so dearly is Emiria. Oh, I see. Emiria was too young to remember when Aelbert left, so her parents decided to conceal his existence. However, word of the boy's banishment soon spread, and her parents were forced to move to Hurstmill to maintain the fiction. By now, Emiria's surely heard rumors of her long-lost brother, though a gentle girl like her would never question her parents' honesty, and whatever faint memories she once may have had are long gone. But Aelbert has never forgotten Emiria. Despite the danger, I suspect he now keeps close to Gridania, refusing to leave his beloved sister a second time. Huh. I'll send Emiria some chamomile seeds by way of thanks for helping us to recover the stolen goods. If only it were as simple as returning them to their rightful owners. Sadly, Aelbert's crimes will not be so easily forgotten. But perhaps by the time these seeds have sprouted and their flowers bloomed, he will have found a new path. Yeah, I don't know if he's going to be finding many paths in this realm, but yeah, perhaps he'll find a new path in the ethereal stream. Yes. In any case, we've got a couple of options here. I guess we'll take these pants for a slight upgrade. That's an interesting side story, though. That also, who's this? Oh, level 51. The gear looks kind of interesting. Kind of cool. Yeah, that side story is kind of interesting. That she like forgot her brother, basically. And so it was. I thought originally it was almost like he was like trying to romance her, but it wasn't actually that. It was like brotherly love, I guess. So that's interesting. It's a little bit of a twist there in the side story. I love Xenos. He's an ass, but his fights are always hella fun. Art not forgot he was hidden from her. tragic. Yeah. Well, I mean, forgot as in like she was too young to even like understand, or like really gain any sort of comprehension of like who he was. Really, she was too young at the time. Swap over to Conjurer, I guess. Black Shroud, Jadeite Thick. Yeah, so we have some quests over there. Not a material girl, and we've got splitting shells. Guild Hest, Slave Maid. Level 12. Level 12. I don't know if anything is going to send us down this way. It doesn't look like there's very many quests. I might just do these 3 really quick. The only reason I'm interested in Bent Branch Meadows is because the other zone with the chocobo raising mentioned them. I think they like raise or breed chocobos here. So I might just do these 3 side quests really quick before we proceed with the main stuff. Shouldn't take too long, I would imagine. Wait, happy Sunday fun day. Hello, how are you? I have on Crystal Marlboro. Gathering looks fun. Welcome to the critically acclaimed anime sake JRPG MMORPG 2022 Final Fantasy XIV. Yo, what's up, Metsu Zekai? Sorry if I butchered your name. Metsu Zekai. Yeah, I gotcha. Oh wait, there's giant flies here that are on the hunting log apparently. Huh. I guess it was kind of maybe worth coming here. Are they... I thought I was done rank 1, but apparently that's not the case. Oh yeah, there's 2 enemies here that I gotta find. Okay. So we need water sprites and Chigos. These look kind of disgusting, to be honest. Just giant flies. I wonder if I can, like, just DOT these once and then have them die. I don't think it'll do that much. Oh yeah, I can't even do 1 stone on them to DOT them out. It's too bad. Oh, I only needed 3 of them. Oh well, I guess we have 1 extra. Oh wait, Gilbert's Spire. I guess this is actually where we're also supposed to get those, the crow feathers. It's kind of lucky that we ran across that. Hunting logs are class specific, so you have a different target list as a conjurer than Marauder. Gotcha. Oh wow, there's like a lot of NPCs here though. Where's even like the... I'm assuming there should be like a north entrance to this place. There are a ton of NPCs here. Oh, I guess it's not really much of an encampment. They don't even really have walls. It's just a quick setup, it looks like. This here is the Bannock, where Twin Adder recruits are drilled. You're free to observe, but see to it you don't get in anyone's way. I keep my eyes peeled for deserting recruits, not beasties. We whalers work our young ones hard. I'll cry that. Alright. Don't think there's probably anything we need here. Just repair for it. No real reason. Pant. Haven't we trained enough for the day? You think the enemy will allow you rest? Okay, there's also a leave mate here. We will stay away from the leave quest for now. Although on like another class much later, we'll probably come back to different zones and do leave quests to level up. Yes sir, yes sir, yes ma'am, sir. Galfred. The Order of the Twin Adder makes no distinction between newcome adventurers and forest-born Gridanians. Your worth as a soldier is measured by your dedication to the cause. Huh, that's interesting. I guess the Twin Adder is a little bit less, I don't know, less judgmental than of people from outside the forest when compared to the rest of Gridanians. Idle initiatives. Tsuba Kamazam, a soldier at the Bannock, wants you to track down some initiates that failed to appear for training. Perfect timing. I was just looking for a likely lad to track down some Twin Adder initiates. 3 of our newest recruits have failed to report for training, exhausted from a month of solid drills, I expect. Considering their current physical state, I rather doubt they've wandered far. Oh gods, please don't mention wild beasts or blood. They're fine, I'm certain of it. Seek out my wayward troops and tell them to report back to me on the double. Meals here at the Bannock are filling, but once in a while it would be nice to have something with a dash of, well, flavor. Yeah, Gridania's food apparently is very bland, like everywhere it seems. And I haven't done a leave quest on a battle class in years. Yeah, they don't seem to be that efficient. Some of the like little lore snippets are kind of interesting once in a while. I did a few of them at what is it called? Oh, I actually forget the name of it. It's the place next to Aleport in Western Lanasia. I could look, I guess, to jog my memory. Oh yeah, Swift Perch. That's it. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of interesting. It kind of builds out some of the zones just a little bit, but not by anything substantial. Like there's a bunch of like dodos that are here that are like all over the place, and so they have you like smash a generation of dodo eggs so that you're basically making the dodos extinct by like smashing all of their future generation young, which is a little bit genocidal, but you know it is what it is, I guess. And there's like people like complaining about hyenas outside their houses and stuff, and how they like completely stink, and just basically drawing up a picture of Swift Perch as just being a place that's overridden by annoying wildlife for all intents and purposes. And you know, I think I did some in Aleport as well, maybe, where you know there's some drunkard that like fell asleep in a field and he scattered his booze all over the place, and you go and like pick that up, so it kind of just reaffirms that Aleport is all about booze and alcohol imports and that kind of stuff. So I don't know, there's a little bit of interesting world building that goes on with the leave quests, but at the same time they're very, very time consuming, and there's a lot of them, so I would probably rather do them on a class that actually could use the experience at some point. But yeah. Splitting shells. Morlin, a serpent at the Bannock, is seeking a volunteer to gather materials used in the training of recruits. Oh there, adventurer. If it is work you seek, then look no further. Instructor Marius still needs a volunteer to bring him some bog... I don't know why he's referring to himself in the third person. Needs a volunteer to bring him some bog yards and shells for the recruits to practice on. Or no, wait, my mistake. He's not referring to himself. To someone else with a name that also starts with M-A and has an R in it. It's kind of looks similar. Also, apparently Nanamo has decided once again to perch up on our shoulder. Needs a volunteer to bring him some bog yards and shells for the recruits to practice on. You'll find Yarzans in the river south of here. Once you've pried the carapaces from 4 of the creatures, take them to the instructor. If you struggle to comprehend your purpose in life, merely strive to live well, and all shall become plain in the fullness of time. Alright. They're literally just low-effort, repeatable quests. Yeah, it probably took more effort for the person to write the quests probably than it did for the people to program them in, I imagine. It seems like a lot of them made use of like repeatable mechanics and stuff. Let's see. As a quartermaster of the Wood Whalers of the First Spear, I am responsible for the procurement and distribution of all supplies. Should you have a talent for crafting or gathering, I would appreciate it if you could spare the time to complete one of our unit's guild leaves. Oh wait, you lot couldn't hit the side of that log. Gelfred Mossback has led many good men into battle and done his damnedest to see them home safely. He knows all too well what terrors the forest hold, and his determination to prepare our recruiters to face them is expressed in his relentless approach to training. Got some archers here. No matter how true their arrows fly, archers with eyes only for their targets have no place on the battlefield. One must always mind one's surroundings and strike where and when the enemy at large will feel it most keenly. Don't know if these guys actually say anything when you, No, they're diligently practicing. Watch out for the crossfire. This ain't the entrance, adventurer. Come on through if you must, but watch for stray arrows, eh? Green recruits about. Hey, I like how he actually mentioned watch the crossfire. That's interesting. He's like posted in kind of a weird spot here. They do have kind of like a natural wall, I guess, for the encampment here, but oh, hey, there's someone actually here in the bush. Wait, what? Is that? Oh, wait, yeah, we're supposed to find these people actually. I didn't realize they were like hidden here. Yeah, leaves are kind of lame. Great for grinding from 1 to 50 though. Oh, also welcome in, Funkle. Do you have a main in mind, or are you just seeing what sticks for now? I'm probably going to main Marauder / Warrior when I get there. We're actually just taking a bit of a detour for like lore junkie purposes. I'm at the point in the main story where you have to pick one of the 3 factions, and I know you can. It's a reversible thing, but I just wanted to get a backstory on Gridania and Ul'dah before moving through with that. So I'm trying to just do some side classes here while we pick up some lore to back that before you go full force forward with the main story quest. But yeah, so far I've been really enjoying Marauder, so I can kind of see myself going for Warrior from there when we get to that point. Can you not see I am attempting to become one with nature? Leave me be, good sir. What? Sergeant Kamazam sent you. Matron's teats. Matron's teats. I better get back before she makes her boot one with my backside. Oh yes. The mention of teats. I don't think that's quite as vulgar as, what was it? I think at one point they like mentioned like, I don't even really want to repeat it, to be honest. There's some pretty vulgar quest dialogue hidden away in some of these side quests here. We'll put it that way. They really don't hold back in some cases. Elixir. We once relied on the elementals to protect the Twelveswood, but with their power now diminished, it falls to us to shoulder this burden. The Bannock was built for this very purpose. It is a tangible symbol of the commitment both the Elder Seedseer and the Order of the Twin Adder have made to maintaining the balance of the forest. Alright. Oh, it's a big fat chocobo. Holy crap, that was a unit. Are you running cannon classes, or do you just like tanking? I just like tanking. That was my main reason for going with Marauder to start with. Was I just usually enjoy tanking in MMOs, so figured I would roll that class, and I have not been disappointed. It is very powerful, very strong class so far. Oh, there's one sleeping back here. What is he doing? Snore, just a few more moments, mother. Huh? Sergeant Kamazam? Oh, aft droppings. I must be late for training. There he goes. Anima is really clinging on here to the shoulder. She sometimes gets down kind of fast afterwards, but She's definitely perched there. Okay, I guess they're not going to tell us where exactly the other initiates are. We're going to have to kind of hunt for them here a little bit. It's kind of a big circle to search for them in. See some squirrels lurking up there. Look out for them. Oh yeah, here's one. Daydreaming Initiate. Oh, whoops. Such a soothing sound. One day I shall build a home by the river. Who are you? You say the sergeant is looking for me. How long have I been here? What bell is it now? Stand aside, I must make haste. She sounds like one of those people that's obsessed with the water wheels. Although, to be fair, I guess the water is kind of calming. Oh, there's water sprites here, nice. And Bog Yarzon. Oh yeah, we need these for their shells, actually. That was a very interesting way to actually chain the quest, I guess. The hunt for the initiates leads to this river. I think we have to find a way to like get up to the upper river though. So let's go up this way. Very nice. Marauder Warrior is also the canon class for A Realm Reborn, so I was curious. No, is it? I see. Well yeah, they do call him like the Warrior of Light, I guess, but I think that title gets attributed to all the original Warriors of Light, I guess. Whereabouts are we? Oh, we're here. Okay. The Bannock is to the southeast of here. If it is Bent Branch Meadows, you seek across the bridge and follow the road south. Should you decide to venture over the bridge, be warned that the creatures in that neck of the woods are far more deadly in nature than the pests found around the shadow of the city walls. Huh. Alright, let's go ahead and take down some water sprites, I guess. We'll take these down as well as the Barracks. Does that water sprite still live? I guess it did. Still needs one more tap. I guess with like very slightly better gear I might be able to have them kind of DOT out. I think I'm trying to push the limits of my damage a little bit too much here. Just out of reach of doing what I want to do with it. I'm kind of... I don't know why it interrupts sometimes. It seems kind of weird. It doesn't seem like anything is hitting me, but sometimes my spellcast gets interrupted. Don't know if that's like a targeting thing or what.